ordered my food before stream and it showed up 20 minutes late. So, we have food. We're not gonna be starting Danganronpa right away. We're going to be just eating for a bit before we get started. Because I do in fact like I've said this before. I can't stream without food in my stomach. I got chickies and Pete's. So I guess the answer to if I ate today, in terms of my own intro, is I'm eating right now as we speak. Yeah, I got chickies and Pete's. But anyways, I have food. I'm so excited to get started today. However, I do not think I want to just like slowly eat this while playing. Or at least I can a little bit later, but like not all of it. Because that would be a waste. The food will get cold. And I hate waiting for perfectly good food to get cold and then eat it. You know. Yeah, look at that. Look at that. Look at the chicken. The honey mustard spilled a little bit when it got here. So there's a little bit more on these than I'd like, but it's whatever. I still eat it all the same. It's good. I usually only put a little bit of sauce on everything. Well, the cheese sauce is different. I got an extra one of these just in case. But cheese sauce is different from like any other sauce, I think. Eat and play is the best. Not when you're streaming. Not when you're streaming, because you gotta talk a lot, especially when you're playing a game and talking. Because I have to read the dialogue. So if I pause to eat, then like the food will get cold. If you don't have to talk when you're playing, I do love eating while I play games. But like not when I'm streaming, usually. I don't like have a little bit and I'll just nom on it occasionally. But yeah. Like if I'm not streaming, if I'm just playing a game off stream, like there's like late night league sessions usually is what I eat. I'll eat during late night league sessions, and so like I'll be playing League while I eat. And like even then that's a little bit much because League's just very active in general. But I do like to eat when I play games, just not on stream. Not while I'm trying to stream, because if I go quiet on stream, that's like not it. That's like #1 of streaming for newbies. No matter what, you don't stop talking. That's like that's like #1. Because that's how you'll be entertaining. That was something that I heard a lot back when I was still an aspiring VTuber. Was like a tip that a lot of people would say was, even if there's no one in chat, even if like no one's there, even if your chat is really slow, don't stop talking. Just keep talking. Find random things to talk about. Find random things to yap about. Ramble. Because nothing's more like, unless you're really good at a game or it's like a story game specifically, you don't want to stop talking, because then it's like boring. And then it's like, what will draw them to you specifically, other than your personality, you know? Like that. But yeah, I do really like chickies and Pete's. They're kind of expensive, so I don't get them very often. But yeah. Nice tendies over nuggies in the shape of... I do love me some dino nuggies. So what happens in my house is that usually Mama Starstruck texts our group chat before she goes to the supermarket, and she goes, okay, what do you want? When she texted last time for like our market run, I was asleep still because it was the day after our Worlds watch along. So I like went to bed at 8, And so I missed her text. And so I couldn't tell her that we ran out of dino nuggies and I wanted her to get more. It was so sad. I was like, no, we're out of dino nuggies in my house. It's very sad. I do love dino nuggies though. I usually have a few every day, at least like once for like a meal. And they're really easy to put with like mac and cheese or something too. It's just really easy because I can put it in the air fryer, then go do something else, and then come back and it's done, you know? It just makes life easier. Because if like things I have to put on the stove, I don't want to leave the stove by itself. The air fryer is a little bit more safe because at least it's contained, you know? Clearly you don't own an air fryer. I love that meme so much, it's so silly. Like, I have an air fryer. These are always crispy for some reason compared to my air. Yeah, exactly, they're way more crispy because they have like more edges. Like dino nuggies, they have more edges and stuff. So they're like, they get more crispy. Chickies and Pete's crab fries. So good. I heart Chickies and Pete. So expensive, but so good. Guess I'm scraping it off the bottom. What about it, chat? Don't want to waste the sauce. On the left, these are chicken tenders, and these are just crab fries. Both from Chickies and Pete's. I know that the strat for Chickies and Pete's is just order fries and eat a bunch of them, but I like having protein. I like having meat in my meal, so you know. Take an order of tendies, fries. Anyways, chat. Has anything new happened with you guys recently? I didn't stream yesterday, so I haven't seen you guys. What's been going on? What's up? Anything happened yesterday, chat? I haven't seen you guys in a day. Got a new game? Ooh, what game? What game is it? Anno 117. I don't think I've heard of that one. What's that one? What kind of like game is it? Is it like a shooter or like a story game? City Sim. Ooh, interesting. Interesting. Oh, set in Rome. Wait, that's really cool. That's really cool. Rome in general is pretty cool, I'd say. What are you eating? Chicken tendies and crab fries from Chickies and Pete's. Pretty good. I've been doing playing Freedom Wars. Age of Wonders 4 got its vampire-themed DLC 2 days ago. Oh, I love hearing about the games you guys play because I feel like it's so different from the games I play. Just chat, like, what do you think about the games I play, right? I feel like it's a pretty slim, like, margin, I guess. Because they have whatever ongoing story game I have, right? You have League, Project Sekai, Uma Musume sometimes. It's like basically part of my brand at this point. We have Fortnite, Valorant, Marvel Rivals. And then like occasionally sometimes it's like what's it? Sometimes I have Puyo Puyo Tetris. But that's very niche, so I don't do it very often. and those usually take a lot of focus, so I don't like to do those streams very often. Because I can't really talk while playing usually. Chicken teriyaki tonight was godly. Love chicken teriyaki! Chicken teriyaki paw! Or teriyaki chicken. Yeah, I mainly just play competitive games because they're popular and I find competitive games fun even if I'm really bad at them. But it's just like I usually just play with whatever's popular because people play it with me and then like people want to see it on stream, you know? So I just kind of play with whatever's popular. Like, at least competitive games, like, people are like, usually into those a lot. Like, I actually play Repo a lot off stream, chat, believe it or not. I play Repo quite a bit. But, I haven't actually done any Repo collabs recently. I don't know if I should. Maybe. I'll have to ask if people still want Repo. Especially with the new update. But yeah, I would have to like see who's around, who wants to. But I mainly play Repo off stream. Just because it's kind of like playing ranked with like a different duo than normal, I guess. It's like even if I'm playing on especially on stream, I feel like with games on stream for collabs or just in general, there's two ways to play the game for streamers. I feel like there's either the people who take it seriously and the people who go for the content, like the funny. And so sometimes when people I tend to be like, it's weird because I'm bad at the game, but I try and go for a more serious approach to games. Like I try my best. And so when people will like throw the game while I'm trying to take it seriously, it's just like, not a good mix. Not a good mix. But on top of that, I also like playing Peak. I play Peak too, but I only play it for collabs. I don't play Peak off stream. I only play Peak for collabs. But Repo I play a lot off stream. But in general, like back to the topic of just like people playing game. The two ways of playing games on stream, because you either have to be, when you're playing a game, you either have to be good at the game or you have to be funny. And usually I can't guarantee that I'll be funny, so I try my best. And if I happen to be funny in the process, then whatever, you know? Or at least just like entertaining and yapper, I guess. Yapping. But like for example, this is long enough in the past where I can talk about it. Nana hosted a Lethal Company collab. And I thought we were just going to do 4 players. It was going to be unmodded. But it turned out that it was actually an open invite. So basically anyone who accepted the tweet, who replied to the tweet. And it was not only incredibly crowded and overwhelming, but they threw the game. They threw the game by gambling all of our loot so we couldn't make quota. And if you guys remember correctly, if you guys were there back then, I left the stream early because I was not only overstimulated, but I was tilted at that point too. So I left the I ended I ended stream early because I was tilted and I was overwhelmed, which is not a good combination. I was like, I'm not gonna be entertaining. I am mad and I'm not going to be entertaining, and I don't even know like most of these people. So I left early and I didn't say anything. I said, hi, I'm leaving early because I feel sick, which wasn't a lie. I did feel really sick. I felt overwhelmed. I felt very like unwell. So I felt like so overwhelmed and tilted to the point where I actually did kind of feel a little bit like sick to my stomach with like anxiety and overwhelmedness and just everything. So I was like, yeah, goodbye, goodbye. Yeah, that's why it's like especially with like mods to like increase the amount of people playing games, like I'm not a big fan of them. I think I've actually talked to you guys about this before. I'm not a big fan of modding games in general. I'm not a big fan of modding games. Modding games is like, it just feels icky to me. It feels like it's like kind of messing up what like the creator intended for the game. And it's just like, I don't know. The only thing I'm really okay with pirating is like shows. I never like, I mean, no, I totally watch my shows totally legally. But it's just like, even like pirating software, pirating like anything, third-party modifying games, usually I just like not a big fan of it. Unless it's like specifically something like, something like Minecraft, for example. Sometimes I do it for Lethal Company. I'll do it for Lethal Company sometime. But it's just like games that are more open to it. Or like Risk of Rain, for example. It's like games that are more like, the creators specifically say it's allowed, I guess. I've modded Terraria before once, but it was like, I don't know. It was alright. I don't think Terraria needs modding though. You played Risk of Rain? Not really. I got into it. I did get into it for a bit just because I had, I was hanging out with some new friends and they are like, let's try playing Risk of Rain. And so I did it, but I don't actually like it that much. It's kind of overwhelming for me, and there's like, I'm not very good at it, like at all. I get very lost very quickly, but I play Huntress Miku, and that's literally it. I only play Huntress Miku. But, you know, I don't touch Risk of Rain otherwise. I haven't played it in a while. I played it for like a little bit, just because, again, friends are playing it, but generally speaking, I don't think I even have it like still installed, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I don't have it still installed anymore anyway, so, you know. I don't have Risk of Rain still installed, so yeah, I don't really play it. I tried it for a little bit. I have played like a few hours of it. I've been in the game with people carrying me several times, but I was like, I'm not a real Risk of Rain player. I just kind of play it when people play it. But, yeah, sorry, I meant Risk of Rain 2. Sorry, specifically Risk of Rain 2. I didn't play Risk of Rain regular. Risk of Rain 2 is the one I played. Just to be specific. But either way, it's like I don't really like it. In terms of other games I like, it's mainly just League of Legends. Which we're doing an Endurance stream tomorrow for, by the way, chat. In case you guys didn't know, we're doing a League Endurance stream tomorrow. And for reference, chat, I am not high rank for anyone who's new here. I am not high rank. However, I am someone who, how do I put this? I'm very dedicated to the game. I'm bronze, but I'm a bronze support player. But, I've been told that I play higher skill level than bronze. According to both chat and some of my higher ELO friends, just because I play with higher ELO people. And so my knowledge is more than like a bronze player. But, yeah. You like to grind for what it's worth? True, you're dedicated to the cause. Exactly, I do really like League. I've been playing for like 5 years. But it's just like, you know, ranking up when you don't have a consistent duo as a support player is very difficult because bronze and iron ADCs usually don't know what they're doing, you know? So it's like a coin flip, basically. When, in reality, the support usually does decide the lane. I don't usually do fan games. I don't like to play games with fans usually. Because fans tend to get really parasocial. And it's like not it. I usually don't play games with fans. For like my birthday or like donathons or anything like that though. I do usually, last year I did like a League of Legends like fans could join. Like we did customs where we did the fans against like, we just did custom rooms with like all the Starbrights. I probably will do that again this year because it was pretty well received. And I feel like we have more people this year. Now, I feel like we have more people now that like do like League. So, yeah. We're probably gonna do that. That's the only time I'll ever do like fan like interaction games, I guess. It's like fully like custom games like that, I think, is how I'll do it. It's just that I don't like to play games with chat too much just because things can get parasocial really quickly and I don't want to be like the one person. I don't want to be like the person that like I don't like I care about all you guys, of course. But I'm not like someone who wants to at the end of the day like be like your reason for like I don't want things to get too Menhera. Is the best way to put it. I don't wanna get too specific. I don't want things to get too like Menhera. Cause at the end of the day, I'm just like a streamer. I like yapping, and that's about it. that's the best way to put it. I like yapping. I do love doing meet and greets though. Fries of despair? No. These are fries of joy and happiness. These are fries of hope. Chickens and Pete's crab fries are some of the best fries in the world. These are fries of hope. This is the sauce of despair. This is the sauce of despair. This is the fries of hope. Thrills, chills, fries! By the way, I didn't finish everything, but I think we might switch over soon. That's because we're about to hit the 30-minute mark. I'm gonna clean up the rest of the sauce here. That's good. Chickies and Pete's should hire me? I don't think so, chat. I don't know if Chickies and Pete's should hire me. Actually, chat, fun fact, I almost did work at a food place. I almost did work at a food place before SVP. But, they ended up ghosting me. They were very uncommunicative. And they, like, just, like, never, I don't know, they just like never like they ghosted me and they just never got back to me. What was the place called? That's a little dangerous. That's a little dangerous, I'm not gonna say. That's a little dangerous. It was like not a local place, but like it was like a smaller chain. But it was like a what's it? Overall, they were just very like not communicative with me at all, and then they were very impatient with me despite it being like my first job ever. Like it was like my first job ever, and they were very impatient with me. I did like training and whatnot, and they said, "Okay, we'll email you for when you're gonna work." And I followed up twice, and they never emailed me back, and so I never came in. And so instead of just telling me that they didn't want me anymore after trading me, they just ghosted me. And that's happened twice. That's happened twice with like two local places where they were like, they're about to start trading me, or they already did trade me, and they just suddenly ghosted me, and they wouldn't like ask me to come back. That was it. Did they pay you for training? No, they just wasted both of our time. They just wasted both of our time. They didn't pay me for the training or anything. But yeah, it's like, that's why I think I said this before on streams. I'll say it again. Like, SVP is my first job, chat. This is my first job. That's why I was like, I'm not someone with like a lot of like normal job experience. I know what it's like, kind of. Like, not firsthand, but like, you know, I've heard like things, and I like have been through like training and interviews and whatnot. It's just that I've never. That's why I was kind of like, I kind of have to go into entertainment. I'm not really someone. I can't really like do normal jobs or like labor and stuff. It's like I can do it like not as a job because I can just do it like help people, but like if I do it as a job, it's like a daily thing. It's like I can't keep up with the pace usually. I feel like I'm very... How do I put this? How do I put this without being cringe? I'm just gonna say it how I think I say it, even if it's cringe. My whimsy is too strong to be contained, chat. My whimsy is simply too strong to be contained in a normal job. I was always meant to be a time-traveling idol. I was always meant to be an entertainer. My whimsy is simply too powerful. Okay, we're not done eating. I will still be like nomming on this occasionally throughout stream. However, I'm going to like put these into one box and then like that's it. Put these into one box and then like start the actual game, if that's okay, chat. Oh, I got honey mustard on my finger. They're gonna start just because we have we got stuff to do. We got a murder to solve. It's a little tall, but it's okay. To be whimsy and free, exactly. I must be whimsy and free, chat. One cannot simply contain the amount of Serena's whimsy, okay, chat? Even management, like, chat. When I message management chat, I usually put smiley faces in my messages, chat, which is not something you can do in regular jobs. When I talk to like Senbei, for example, like when I talk to Mr. CEO man, I do it I am very relaxed about it. Because in entertainment, you have to be more personal with everyone. It's just like a thing that just like kind of has to be a thing. You just kind of have to be a bit more personal and friendly with everybody rather than just formal. Because if your formal is impersonal, and in entertainment you want it to be like more personal. That's why like in SVP, all of us are super close friends. All of us are like super close. And that's why like English. I'm so good at it. But that's why we were like part of the reason why we were hired like so before. Because I think we've said this before. We were in the basement for like 9 months. We were in the basement for 9 months, chat. Like before debut. And so we had a lot of time to get to know each other and like just prepare for everything, which is why our debuts were for the most part pretty put together, I'd say. But yeah, that's why so close. You're in the basement for 9 months together. So we basically already have known each other for a year. Yeah. Okay. Chat, we're gonna switch over to our Danganronpa screen. Let me just turn this off real quick just in case I don't get jump scared later on. And let's go over here. Okay, there you go. Oh, where's our audio? Oh, there it is. Okay, there you go. Okay, let me pause the BGM. Yeah, for those of you who didn't know, SVP was in the basement for 9 months. Pretty sure the others have talked about it too. We're in the basement for quite some time. Is it time for? Thank you for reminding me. Yes. Please, no spoiler-free chat. I know spoilers already, but chat may not. Please do not ruin it for anyone who doesn't know her. Okay. Pin! There you go! Okay. Let me just quickly put my drawing cabinet back on my desk. Because whenever I do hand cams, I move my drawing tablet off my desk. So that I have desk space to actually do things on. Okay. Okay. The desk has been set. Alright, chat. So, as a refresher from last time, what happened? Well, what happened last stream that we played Danganronpa? We found Chihiro dead in the locker room. We don't know who did it. We're about to investigate right now. So, we need to avenge Chihiro, chat. We need to avenge Chihiro. Best girl. Or not best girl, but one of the best girls. We need to avenge Chihiro. Alright, chat. Here you go! Let's do this. Alright. A lot of things to investigate here. Let's just check everything out first. This is one of the monitors Monica Mobius on. Okay. Let's actually talk to everyone individually first. Let's talk to Kyoko. If we can. Let me talk to waifu! Okay, there you go. It's not. Let's talk to Byakuya. Oh! That was not Byakuya! That's the wall! Okay, my bad. The word bloodlust is written on the wall in the blood.
So, I don't think it's any kind of dying message. It's just too strange. But, you know, the thing about writing bloodlust in blood, doesn't it kind of sound familiar?
Oh yes, this is the game that was turned into the anime, yeah. This game did get an anime adaptation, but the other Danganronpa anime is like entirely unique. That one doesn't have a game. This is my first time seeing Danganronpa gameplay, so it's like a point and click. Not exactly, not always. Not always. Just during investigation and free roam, there is. But it's not always like this. It's not always like that. sometimes it's like walking, sometimes there's like, it's mainly visual novel, etc. It's a little bit of everything.
A murderous fiend who kills again and again using a bizarre and brutal method. And at the scene of each crime, the word bloodlust is written in the victim's own blood. They're like a ghost, attacking suddenly then slipping away before the police can catch up to them. What nickname did the internet give to this murderous serial killer?
What?
Genocide Jack!
Genocide Jack, the murderous fiend whose grisly attacks were famous all across the country. The ultimate murderous fiend, creating a reputation of abnormal, downright cruel killings.
What is this?
Then, this is some copycat killer trying to imitate Genocide Jack's style? But why would anyone do that?
Perhaps it's the work of the real Genocide Jack.
What?
The real? Wait, are you saying Genocide Jack is here at the school?
No way!
There's no way. But going so far as to write bloodlust at the scene, I am surprised at their stupidity.
Well,
I can't imagine a worse situation than dealing with a stupid murderer.
What is it now? Super, arigato. Wow, thanks so much for the super chat. Thank you. Peak voice acting, by the way. Thank you. I appreciate it. Toko! Hino is pointing toward the entrance to the girls' locker room. Toko was the last to arrive. And now she was just standing there.
No, why?
Why? Oh! And there she goes.
She fainted! That did not sound good.
Oh! Toko! Hina rushed over to the class of Toko and started trying to shake her awake. Oh! Toko, are you okay? Come on, wake up! Oh, that's right. I just remembered what she said about how she faints anytime she sees blood.
Oh,
So she is hemophobic. I imagine she does not watch too many horror films then.
This isn't a violation of the rights, right? I mean, technically she passed out somewhere besides her room. No, I think it should be okay.
Sorry, Makoto's voice. Oh, I always forget Makoto's voice. No, I think it should be okay. The regulations prohibit sleeping, like on purpose.
So since she didn't faint on purpose, it doesn't count? Gotcha.
just a second.
Toko, can you hear me? Hey, you gotta wake up! As if she'd heard her, Toko suddenly shot awake. As in, she literally jumped up from where she was laying. It was such a strange reaction. I was at a total loss for words. She leapt straight up into the air, changing her stance as she did. In no time flat, she was just standing up. Ignoring the physical contortion she had to go through, her motions were totally haphazard. Huh? What? Sorry about that. I was just so shocked, you know? It happens, right? Was I the only one? Toko, are you okay? I'm fine.
Whoa, is that a dead body? Hey, are you dead?
What the heck?
She must have hit her head real hard when she fainted.
The world has a front and back, and a top inning, and the bottom, a safe trip, and a lot of lies.
Well,
This is quite concerning. I mean, she sounds completely different. No. Everything's fine. At least the stutter's all gone. That's a good thing, right?
I see.
It's clear to me that everything is not fine. Your eyes seem strangely vacant. It might be best if we take her back to her room for the time being.
so,
I don't mind taking her, but can someone help me?
mm-hmm.
If you need help, I don't mind. Taka, could you help me? Oh, she totally ignored me!
Very well. You take care of the girl, and the rest of us can begin the investigation right away. Can I assume nobody has a problem leaving Sakura and Mondo on guard duty again? Hold on a second. Rushing to an investigation. The mastermind isn't behind that. After what happened last time, surely you realize that.
Don't make me repeat myself.
There is no question that Chihiro was murdered by someone among us. Isn't that right, Monokuma?
Of course.
Right as rain! Hi, Bear Bear! But don't take it as a bad thing. It's just a fact of life. Because...
Yoo-hoo!
that's how graduation works! Then, it's happened again? Is that what you're saying? That another one of us... another one of us killed a fellow classmate? What? Does that freak you out? You guys got no balls, you know that? Is there just nothing down there at all? Well, I'll let you pray to... what the heck? Yeah, boy! Actually, I don't have any either, sorry.
Stop talking.
Stop monologuing and give us what you came here to give us. You did bring it, right?
I sure did, chump.
It's the Monokuma file.
Allow me to present the next Monokuma file. I know how much you must be looking forward to it.
See ya later.
So, please do your very tippy-top best on this investigation.
No way.
Do we really have got to do another investigation? Examining the corpse of one of our friends. How to suspect all of our other friends?
Why?
I hate this. I can't take it anymore.
Oh no!
I'm not even going to read that. That was just pretty accurate, yeah.
Help me!
I've had enough. I'm getting out of here.
Hey.
Where do you plan on going? There's nowhere to run.
Such ignorance.
Just accept it already. After all, blood is just a liquid. A dead body is just an object.
You are very enthusiastic about this, are you not?
Naturally.
How could I not be? If we don't unmask the culprit, we all die. That's true, but to jump into it so soon...
What?
What? Do you want to die?
Maki Harukawa? Maki Harukawa from V3? Is that you?
Such ignorance.
Fine. Then go off and die somewhere. Right now, go ahead. You're a waste of space.
Damn you!
A dead body's an object.
Piece of shit!
Chihiro wasn't an object. Show a little respect or I'll beat some into ya.
Calm down.
Everyone stop bickering. Listen, there's some truth in what Byakuya said. Kyoko!
Because...
Hi, Detective Waifu!
If you don't solve the mystery and find the killer, our own lives are forfeit. And if Byakuya is right that Genocide Jack is somehow the one who killed Chihiro,
That's right.
then unless they do something, more victims could start piling up.
What? Forget more victims! If we mess this up, we're all dead meat!
Hey. Hey.
Hold on. If that's your worry, you don't gotta worry any longer! In any one killing game, the guilty party may only kill a maximum of 2 people! What? I don't remember any rule like that.
Actually.
I just came up with it! I mean, if one person went around and killed everyone, your lovely student life would be all over, right? The new rule has been added to regulations.
So then.
In that case, why not limit it to one person?
Hey.
Well, on a good mystery, you don't want to miss out on at least the potential of a serial killer angle. Just one would totally murder that possibility!
Punishment is waiting for you.
Farewell for now! I'll catch you guys at the class trial! I can't say I understand his thinking, but if we can kill up to 2 people, then one more person's life could still be in danger.
Interesting.
Which is definitely not good. We need to uncover the culprit before something else happens.
You son of a bitch!
You need to shut the fuck up!
So,
Well, for now, Taka and me are gonna drop Toko off at her room.
Nice, I'm gonna get dropped off.
There is nothing to be done.
We have no time to stand around here. We must begin our investigation tootly. If we do not solve the mystery of who killed Chihiro,
Is that okay?
then we will quickly follow her to the afterlife.
That's true. I hate this, but if I want to survive, me and everyone else, we have to do it. We don't have any other choice.
First of all, I'd rather check the. Oh my god, let me open the Okay. Let me open the options menu so I can change the volume because it's really loud today for some reason. Please! I hate when they go on these really long dialogue things where I don't have like a break. First of all, I better check the Monokuma file to see exactly what's going on. The victim was Chihiro Fujisaki. The time of death is estimated to be around 2 a.m. The body was discovered in the girls' locker room on the second floor of the school. The cause of death was a blow to the head with a blunt object. She was killed instantly. That's all it says. I thought it'd be rude to ask. No! Chat! I've said this the last few streams. Please let me know when the audio's off, chat. Please let me know if the audio needs balancing because, oh my god, sometimes you guys don't tell me and I watch back on the VOD and then it's way too loud or way too quiet and I'm like, guys, come on. Well, it's not like there's any point in complaining about it. No matter what, I gotta do what I gotta do. Monokuma File 2 has been added to truth bullets in your handbook. Oh my god! Dude! Let me change the audio, please!
Hey, Makoto, do you have a second?
It's better that you adjusted it. I didn't adjust anything. I didn't adjust anything. The music was just really loud earlier for some reason. This is just a normal game, chat. I haven't touched anything yet. No. I can't touch it yet.
Hey, Makoto, do you have a second?
Huh? Did you need something from me?
Naturally.
Of course, life without purpose is quite dull, you know? So what did you need? I'm going to let you cooperate with me during my investigation.
Huh?
What?
I'm purchasing your talent. The same talent which allowed you to solve Sayaka's case.
Solve? No, I just...
Stop talking.
You seem to have some limited use, which is why I've chosen you. You have the honor of contributing to my investigation.
So, you're inviting me to come with you? You're doing it in the most arrogant way possible, though.
Let's go.
Now then, shall we get started?
But...
We need to get moving. There's no time to be standing around.
I don't really know what just happened. But it looks like I'll be working with Byakuya on this one. Finally! Oh my god. Please, let me open the menu. Oh my gosh. BGM needs to go down. BGM needs to go down, down, down. Notice how even at 0, it still makes noise. That's why I can't turn the voices all the way down. Alright. There you go, now I can talk to Kyoko. Just talk to Kyoko. Hi, Detective Waifu! She took her time examining Chihiro's corpse. She poked and prodded, going over every inch of the lifeless body.
You're a very strange woman, you know. Being able to touch a dead body with absolutely no trouble.
BGM could be gone if you ask me. I literally can't, chat. That's what I was saying. I'm literally unable to. Oh my god, wait, I can't open the systems without... Yeah, I literally can't. This is the lowest it goes, chat. It can't go down from here. It literally doesn't go down. You can't mute anything. It only goes quiet. She seems to be concentrating pretty hard. It's like she can't even hear us. Hi, Byakuya.
If you have time to talk, you...
Okay, fine. Jesus. Let's talk to everyone else first still, though. Hi, Mondo.
Yeah.
Maybe Maybe you can adjust OBS? Well, I don't want to mute the entire game. I don't want to mute the entire game.
Dude had a real complex about being weak. You heard Chihiro talk about it, right? All, I need to get stronger. Yeah, I do remember she said that more than once. Sure did. Which, I guess explains the trim the trip down here. But, did she really need to get stronger that badly? You already mentioned it, but she was a girl, after all. Most girls aren't that strong.
Wow, Makoto! Wow, Makoto!
I don't know, man. Haven't really thought about that stuff.
Cause of Chihiro's complex. I can't help wondering what it might be. Mando's account has been added to the Truth Bullets section of your handbook. Interesting. Okay. Okay, let's talk to Sakura, and then we'll investigate the actual room. I use this locker room all the time. Now it's become the site of Chihiro's death.
But why was she killed in the locker room? Actually, if you think about it, she could have been killed somewhere else than carried here.
She was very light, that is true.
It wouldn't be hard for someone to carry her, but still.
Well,
I still think she came here on her own, by choice. What makes you say that?
She's been talking a lot lately about how she wanted to be stronger.
So you're saying she came here to exercise? But according to the Monokuma file, apparently she was killed around 2 in the morning. Would she really have been exercising that late?
perhaps.
Hino or myself are usually in the locker room during the day, so she was probably avoiding it then. Avoiding it? Although, we invited her to join us more than once, she never showed up. So I can only assume she was trying to avoid us. And instead, she came to exercise in the middle of the night?
However,
She must have had kickback in her playlist! Doryak, Mirai, a beautiful star! Doryak, Mirai, a beautiful star! Honestly, chat, that song's really hard to sing, but it's very fun to sing. I do like singing that song.
Perhaps. But it's difficult for me to imagine she would have come alone. She did want to start exercising, but specifically mentioned she couldn't do it by herself. She needed support from others. So you're saying she could have come here in the middle of the night to train in secret, but that she also would have come with someone else? It's a possibility, I think.
Interesting. I actually don't know I know like what happens and whatnot and how the murder happens for this one, but seeing the actual truth bullets is actually kind of cool. Because I've only like seen like a playthrough this one time, while like the other ones I haven't. Okay. We're done talking to everyone in the room, so let's just investigate everything. Everything else. Okay. Let's start with the dumbbell. It's probably the murder weapon, right, chat? Nice wall poster. The poster's there to remind us of it. Bonk! Bad chat! Bad chat! Bad! Bad, bad, bad chat! Bad chat! Ya boy! Ya bad! Bad, 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 bad chat! Naughty chat! No, no, no! Behave! Behave! Chihiro is literally dead right there! You're talking about a wall poster? SMH, the disrespect chat! SMH! You guys talked about the poster last stream too! There's a dumbbell on the floor and...
This is a bloodstain. There's a bloodstain on the dumbbell. The Monokuma file says a blow to the head with a blunt object is what killed her. Does that mean that this dumbbell is actually the murder weapon?
That's right.
I don't imagine it could have been anything else.
Locker room dumbbell has been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook.
Now I believe it's about time for us to move on.
Already?
What?
New clues won't magically appear by standing around here. We need to check every aspect of this case. That's true, but
We didn't
Let's
investigate
go.
everything here. If you're satisfied, let's hurry up and proceed. It's so pushy. I got caught up with the wrong person this time. No! We need to go back! We haven't looked at everything!
so this is our next location.
Huh? This place is related to investigation?
Figure it out yourself. It's no fun if you don't, right?
So first you ask us to work with you, and then you're telling us to figure it out ourselves? Wow, Byakuya. I see why no one loves you. I see why everyone hates you. Literally the worst antagonist in my opinion, of the 3 games. Of the 3 main games, I say he's the worst one. He is my least favorite antagonist. Can we not go back? Can we just go back without anything? You've already spent plenty of time checking the crime scene. Plenty of other things left to check here. Okay. If I remembered right, this card reader is meant to work for our handbooks, right?
What?
Do you have an issue with it? If so, you should take it up with Monokuma.
He said that, then quickly and sharply clapped his hands together.
Did you call for me?
You called for me? Has he been domesticated?
That's right.
It seems that Makoto has a question for you.
You need something?
Sure, what's up?
Well, it's about this card reader.
Yep.
Yes, the card readers have all been designed to, the card readers have all been designed to interface with each of your e-handbooks. You can only enter the locker room corresponding to the gender listed in your individual handbook.
And it's impossible for two people to go in a row to go through while the door is unlocked, correct?
Unbelievable.
If there were some sort of erotic terrorist on the prowl, the ceiling-mounted Gatling gun would initiate a Swiss cheese slaughter.
And the school regulations prohibit anyone from lending someone else their handbook, correct?
Of course.
Make myself a little bit smaller. Okay, there you go. Correctly correct! So then, that means only girls can go into the girls' locker room, and only boys can go in the boys' locker room. In other words, Chihiro's body being found in the girls' locker room means...
Hey, Makoto, I can see right through you. See right through me? Allow me to tell you what you're thinking. Since Chihiro was found in the girls' locker room, the killer must have been able to get in there.
So in other words,
As such, the killer must be one of the girls. Did I get it right?
such ignorance.
Good lord, you're simple.
But am I wrong?
You should pay closer attention to the regulation. The answer has been in front of you this entire time. Loaning your e-handbook to a student is strictly prohibited. Only the act of loaning a handbook is prohibited. Borrowing someone else's is perfectly fine.
I would expect nothing less from the prodigal son of the noble Togami family. So you managed to sniff out the loophole in the regulations.
Knowing you, I would bet you created it on purpose, didn't you? Add a little more excitement to things.
You're treating me like a puny little appetizer instead of the main course that I am. Now then, since the dead can't actually talk, they're not people anymore. They're things.
Yep.
Get it? Got it? Good.
Wait, hold on. You're saying that's a loophole, but in order to borrow something from someone, then that means someone would have to loan it. So,
Why you?
So sleepy. Just listening to you makes me want to pass out. Be more like Byakuya and get your poop together.
Unbelievable.
Or else I'll charge you with criminal negligence. No more questions. Figure out the rest of your own damn self.
That's fine.
Well, I know you are unfortunately lacking in mental faculties, so I'll fill you in myself. Let's head to the main hall. The main hall? That'll help you understand what's going on.
Card reader has been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook. We came to the main hall.
So, what are we looking for here?
You don't have to figure it out by myself. I already know, chat. I already know where it is, chat. Just... I'm gonna click on these just in case there's coins, but you know. I know what it is already. I know where it is. So we're gonna click on everything but it just to make sure there's no coins that we missed. Yeah? You've already played this game before? I've never actually played it myself. But I do know like spoilers already. I've watched like playthroughs of these games. Like all of the Danganronpa games. I've watched playthroughs of it and I've watched like all the animes and whatnot too. But I've never actually played myself. That's what this is. Yeah. There's a mailbox here. Could there be something inside? It's an e-handbook. No, wait, there's 3 of them. But what are they doing here?
So, you finally found them. Huh? Did you know these were here, Byakuya? I happened to find them by chance myself the other day. It seems there's a system in place where the handbooks of dead students get delivered to this mailbox. So, these 3 handbooks belong to Junko, Leon, and Sayaka? You can go ahead and confirm it yourself.
I immediately turned on one of the handbooks, and when I did... Sayaka Maizono.
You're right! This is Sayaka's handbook! Now do you understand? This is the key to the loophole that I revealed earlier. Yeah, I feel like I'm starting to get it. You should pay closer attention to the regulations. Answer has been in front of you the entire time. Owning your e-handbook, another student, is strictly prohibited. Only the act of loaning a handbook is prohibited. Borrowing someone else's is perfectly fine.
I see. Yeah, now I understand. Now I understand! Sorry, that's from another game, chat. Don't worry about it. That's not from this game. But that's like something they say in the trials in another game. I'm pretty sure it's V3 that they do that one in. Where he's like, now I understand! Main hall e-handbooks.
What?
Hold on a second. What's wrong?
Very strange.
That's strange. One of the handbooks won't turn on. Is it broken? Whose is it? The other handbook showed Junko's. I started up. Then, the one that won't turn on must be Leon's, right?
I see.
It would make sense, yes. After all, he did get pummeled with dozens and dozens of baseballs.
Pummeled with baseballs. We don't have to show that again, do we? Okay. The memory of it came flooding back. That cruel punishment led to Leon's death. The execution that the mastermind concocted. A cruel, heartless death. You're right.
It wouldn't be surprising for the handbook to break during that kind of assault.
Damn it!
Hey, hey!
You're making
Hey,
me
hey, 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 hey!
Now I'm
Hey!
really angry!
What?
That handbook is essential to student life here. Crucial, integral, instrumental, super huge deal. There's no way it would break that easily.
But it did.
That's impossible!
If I say it wouldn't break, it wouldn't freaking break. It can withstand up to 10 tons of pressure, and it's waterproof up to 100
It does?
I can't hear you!
But it's a secret! I wouldn't want you to go breaking any more handbooks!
What?
Then, Leon must have broken it somehow without realizing what its weakness was, right?
Hard to say. You know what I think? I think this handbook isn't actually broken.
What?
But you might ask, how could that be? Very justifiable Monokuma crashed out, is it? Leaving the question hanging in the air, Monokuma disappeared. What just happened? Monokuma just said it's not broken, but it's an undeniable fact that it's not turning on.
That's fine.
Well, I don't see any connection to the case, so it doesn't matter for now.
So, either way, something about it still bothers me. Static, no! Okay, let me fix it real quick, let me fix it. Okay, it should be fixed now. It should be fixed now, let me know if it's not. Okay. Broken e-handbook has been added to Truth Board. I do remember what this point is. I don't remember exactly what it was like this, but I did remember this point.
Okay then, this should be enough to get things rolling. Let's begin our investigation in earnest and track down the true culprit. Yeah, we need to find out who killed Chihiro. To be exact, not quite.
Huh? Not quite? What are you yapping about?
What do you mean by that, Byakuya? To be exact, not quite. Certainly, I want to reveal Chihiro's killer, but more precisely, I wanted to discover the true identity of Genocide Jack. And you really think? You truly believe Genocide Jack is the one who killed Chihiro?
Don't make me repeat myself.
Absolutely. I have no doubt that Genocide Jack is the culprit in this game. That murderous fiend is Genocide Jack, right?
What?
There's nobody else it could be. Murderous fiend who kills again and again using a bizarre and brutal method. They're like a ghost, attacking suddenly, then slipping away before the police can catch up to them. And what nickname did the internet give to this murderous serial killer? Genocide Jack. They say he's killed thousands of people, but that's gotta be an urban legend. Still, could one of us really be a demented psychotic killer like that? You're not wrong to wonder. But words mean so little right now. I have something that will prove it. I can show you.
Why does it sound like you're going to lead into new conversation?
Don't make me repeat myself.
Okay, never mind, there it is, okay.
And I have a basis to believe that. I assure you, Genocide Jack is one of us. Is there really proof? There's somewhere I'd like to take you. This will provide all the evidence you need.
It's all clear now.
Evidence that Genocide Jack is the one who killed Chihiro.
Evidence, something like that really... I have no clue who this is, chat. I don't actually know who this is. Sometimes I do, sometimes I don't. This is the case where I don't. Ah, hey you two! Oh, Hina! I had a feeling it was Hina, just based on like how the dialogue looked, but yeah. Big trouble! Need your help!
I don't have time to play with you.
We're busy. Leave us alone.
'Cause, I mean,
But it's an emergency! Emergency! Come on, please, you gotta help me! Hina?
please!
This is a serious emergency, please, you gotta help me! Just calm down, okay, Hina?
'Cause, I mean,
But it's an emergency!
An emergency? What happened?
well,
Something's wrong with Toko. She's acting super strange.
Well, I mean, she was acting pretty strange earlier, right? What should we do, Byakuya?
Very strange.
Since it's Toko, I must admit, I'm intrigued. I suppose we can take a second to see what's going on with her. Are you sure?
Don't make me repeat myself.
I didn't expect that. I thought for sure he'd just say no and that'd be the end of it.
Yeah!
Okay, come on, hurry! Wait for us, Hina. Okay, I remember
Let's
where this
go.
goes now. I remember where this goes. Okay.
Looks like she headed to the dorms, to Toko's room most likely. You're right.
Oh, it's here. Is Toko inside? Some kind of emergency. Okay, I have to talk to Byakuya, I guess. Okay, Mr. Center of Attention.
Such ignorance.
You're talking to the wrong person.
What? Oh, Hina is right here. Listen, it looked us like this, and it looked like that. I didn't see Hina. Oh, you guys are too slow.
I think you're just too fast. So, what's this emergency?
So,
Well, after what happened in the girls' locker room, we left Toko in her room so she could lay down. After a while, we came back to check on her, see how she was doing, but when we did, it was weird. She refused to come out and kept saying all this weird stuff.
Weird stuff.
That's fine.
Try talking to her ourselves. Yeah, good idea.
I may as well give it a shot. The door swung open, slowly and silently. Holy crap! An aura of negativity flowed out from behind the door, forcing a gasp out of me.
What? Oh, nothing. It's just that, Hina was really worried about you, holding yourself up in your room.
leave me alone.
Yeah, sure thing. But, could you open up, just for a second?
Won't allow it.
Huh?
I won't let Genocide Jack have control.
Just like that, she slammed the door in my face. What was that? He's been acting like that the whole time. When I rang a little ago. I'll drive out the killer. Drive out the murderous fiend. It doesn't make any sense, right? I was afraid to leave her there alone, so I tried to bust down her door. It felt like But it felt like something was holding it shut on the other side. Couldn't even budge it. Toko was scared enough to even bar her door? Does she think the same thing as Byakuya? Do you think the serial killer Genocide Jack really murdered Chihiro? Is that why Toko's so scared?
But
Whatever it is, I'm really worried about her. Isn't there anyone who might be able to persuade her? So we do have the man that she's an incredibly huge simp for, chat. Hey, Byakuya, you think you could ask her? To come out of her room, I mean.
That's fine.
Sure, whatever.
Huh? You're gonna talk to her, Byakuya? Well, I guess you can be nice when you want to. Byakuya stood in front of her door, not making a sound, and pressed the doorbell. After a few moments,
what do you want?
leave me alone. You're all so annoying. Byakuya!
It's Byakuya.
I'm sorry. I couldn't keep our promise. Don't worry. Never again. I won't let Genocide Jack have control ever again. And with that, the door slammed shut. even Byakuya couldn't pull it off.
There's nothing else we can do. Let's get back to the investigation. Oh, hold on! Hey, Byakuya, what was Toko talking about just now? Something about a promise?
What?
Oh, I have no idea. Another one of her delusions, I'm sure. But
Stop talking.
if I say I don't know, that means I don't know. Just let Hina take care of her.
Oh, yeah, okay. I'll stay here and keep an eye on her.
Let's go.
Well then, let's go.
Not gonna lie, if you told me Toko's acting weird right now, I wouldn't have noticed. I wouldn't have noticed either, not gonna lie, chat. She's just weird in general. Without waiting for a reply, Byakuya sped away.
Byakuya!
I hurried to catch up. I tried to talk to him several times as we walked, but he didn't even look back, let alone say anything. He just kept on walking toward his destination. Finally, his feet brought him to stop in front of a certain room.
The library? Come on, let's go in.
Is the evidence that proves it was Genocide Jack really in the library? Byakuya doesn't really seem to get the whole partners part of investigation partners. Yeah, he doesn't.
Don't make me repeat myself.
This wasn't a thing before. Oh, or not. Here? I remember on the other side of this door. It's the archive, right?
Hurry up and go inside. Oh, here?
Let's go.
It'll all make sense once you're inside. Whoa, there's so many books and files. And so much dust, too.
So in other words,
I would say there's enough value in this place to endure the dust.
Oh, it's a desk lamp. Oh yeah, same one I saw Byakuya using in the library before.
what?
You have a problem with that lamp? It was here before, then I moved it over there. Too dark over there, so I thought I'd put it to good use.
Yay, coin! There's something up here. Look up there? It's not. Okay. There's a ton of thick files stuffed onto a bookshelf.
If you're thinking of looking through any of them, let me give you a little warning. Those things are filled with graphic, disturbing photos of all kinds of crime scenes. It's the kind of thing any normal wouldn't ever want to look at. Be careful. What do you mean? All of those files are investigation reports related to old cases. Those internal documents, for police eyes only. They're not the kind of thing you'd expect to leak.
Oh! These all the same thing?
That's enough.
Documents are dangerous. To all the people who control the world from behind the scenes. Dangerous truth for a commoner. You like members of the Diet or something?
No. I mean those of real power. The secret council controlling everything from the shadows. If you're ready to be disappeared for it, take a look. There are some interesting people in there. You're kidding. You're just kidding, right? Am I?
I'll just let it go for now. This shelf is stuffed tight with files. Without really thinking about it, I picked one at random.
Huh. Have a sharp eye indeed. Just select that file.
Huh?
That's right.
That's the report on the presidential assassination. The original is kept at the National Library. It won't be declassified for another 30 years. Are you sure you want to look at it now? There's no telling whose crosshairs you might wind up in looking at it.
Without making a sound, I returned the file to the shelf. Okay, so the fact is that there's a lot of files we definitely shouldn't have in here. It's a wooden box. It's empty. Although judging by the smudges and the dust, it looks like there was something inside. I wonder what it was. It was the wire.
There was an extension cord plugged in there. It proved very useful while I was in the library.
Extension cord, huh?
So, are you finally beginning to understand the true splendor of this library? The reason I was interested in the library is this room right here. It's
Interesting.
It's home to classified governmental documents, police records, things no ordinary person would ever see. Isn't it magnificent? This can't be for real, right?
Such ignorance.
That's your guys' problem. Anything that won't fit into your preconceived reality, you label it as a lie.
Well, it's not that.
It's not like I totally refuse to believe it, but I mean, there's just so much. How can anyone have put all this together? I suppose it goes to show just how much Hope's Peak truly wields, or perhaps the mastermind may have wanted to provide us with enough entertainment to keep us from getting bored.
It's no use. I can't keep up with all this. It's just too unreal.
What's wrong? You still can't believe it? What about you? How could you believe it so easily? Things like that are usually impossible.
What?
What do you mean, usually? Usual, normal, ordinary, simple. Those things don't exist anywhere in the real world. You don't understand what they actually represent. You don't understand the nature of anything.
You don't pull your punches, do you?
Besides, what you consider usual is based on your common sense, right? But what makes you think your own common sense applies to me at all? The documents gathered here are genuine. I have reviewed them several times, so there's no doubt. Hold on a second. You're saying you've read all these documents and more than once? But all this has to be like top secret confidential stuff, right? So why? My family has a reading room just like this at our home. Ours is bigger, of course, and not as dusty. Members of the Togami family have access to any variety of government-related documents. That includes foreign powers as well as domestic. How is that even possible?
So, in other words,
I already told you, there's a secret council that controls the world from the shadows. My family is a member of that council. And I have within me the bloodline that will allow me to one day bend the world to my will.
He pulled us in here just to flex on us, essentially, yeah, chat. Not gonna lie, basically.
But to become such a ruler, I must know all levels of this world backwards and forwards. So, whenever I have time, I'd like to review whatever documents and materials that interest me. Which is why I can proclaim, without a doubt, materials gathered here are the real thing.
This is beyond believing or not believing. Byakuya is actually starting to scare me more than the actual mastermind.
And what always interested me most are the cold cases police investigation report. Reading through those reports has been a hobby of mine ever since I was little. It's excellent mental exercise. I've solved more than a few of those cases just by reviewing the reports. And among all those reports, one of my recent favorites is the Genocide Jack case.
As he talked, Byakuya grabbed a specific file from the shelf.
that's right.
This is the complete case file. Every single report surrounding Genocide Jack cases has been compiled in here. Because there are so many, allow me to quickly summarize the main points. To begin, there are two notable characteristics of every Genocide Jack murder. The first characteristic is that every crime scene, the word bloodlust is written in the victim's own blood. And the second is that the victims were murdered, or is that when the victims were murdered, their bodies are suspended in a certain way.
Bloodlust is written in blood and bodies suspended? It's the exact same as what happened to Chihiro!
Save your surprise. The best part is yet to come. For the second characteristic, where the victims are suspended, the only ones who knew about that particular fact
or members of the police or other higher-ups. By all accounts, no one in the media ever found out. Huh? In other words, no one on the news, no one online, nobody knew about that aspect of each crime. Only key officials and the killer himself knew about the act of mounting the victim. Now, if you recall Chihiro's corpse, her body was most certainly mounted in this fashion. So, how could the killer have known about suspending the victim?
That's right.
That's the key question. But, in fact, the answer is quite simple.
So, in other words,
The culprit isn't a copycat killer. It's the real Genocide Jack.
in other words,
That right there is the evidence that Genocide Jack has hidden him among the rest of us. Then Genocide Jack really is such a brutal, fiendish killer. Really is walking around among us.
interesting.
Things are really starting to get interesting, aren't they? I've never imagined a killer with such a reputation would ever end up part of our little game. Now, don't you think it would be good for you to take a look at what I've already seen? You might just manage to ferret out a clue or two.
Such ignorance.
If you get down on your knees and beg, I might even show you myself. Oh, this is my nose. Glowing. I think that's everything? Byakuya, about that Genocide Jack case file. Could you let me see it?
That's fine.
Well, you didn't beg, but I guess it's okay. But I guess it's okay this time. Feel free to look at it in here, but you can't take it with you. Byakuya handed me the file, and I flipped through it with tense, nervous fingers. Suddenly, my hand stopped. I had reached the page where photos of the scene of each crime had all been collected. The names of Genocide Jack's victims ran on for several pages. Ken Harada, 32. Tetsuhiro Honoda, 17. Shoji Gaku, 23. Kano Issei, 14. Takashi Yoshida, 30. Tomatsu Nataro, Takakumi Gono, Uchida Naohisa, Takashi Masamune, Yuto Yumejima. There was no end to it. One thing became perfectly clear as I read. All of the killer's countless victims were killed and suspended in exactly the same way. And at the scene of each murder, the word bloodlust was written in the victim's own blood. Now, take a look at the next page and you'll find another interesting tidbit. The next page. Profiling results. All of the crimes took place either on weekdays at night or during holidays, either day or night. The most common time for the killings to take place was on holidays in the afternoon. Based on these events, it could be suggested that the suspect may be a student. Evidence suggests that the suspect lingered at the scene. When they did leave, they were in a panic. As an eyewitness has never come forward, it's unlikely that there was any external reason for this. This confused behavior suggests that the suspect may potentially suffer from dissociative identity disorder?
So, in other words,
The key point here is that the culprit may well have a split personality. A split personality? Like the kind of thing you'd see on TV? So I'm part of another totally unbelievable story. But this one is way more unbelievable than anything else up until now. Or maybe it really isn't. I don't know. I feel like my mind has gone numb. Genocide Jack case file has been added to the True Blood section of your handbook.
let's go.
Alright, we should get going soon.
Oh, where are we going? Anywhere but here. We've finished our business here, haven't we? Wait, Byakuya!
Oh my god, doing Makoto and Byakuya's voices back to back? Those two and like Hiro's voices are like the ones that get my voice or get my throat the most. So I'm excited for the trial to start, so I can stop reading. As usual, Byakuya turned and left and found another word. I hurried up out of the library to catch up.
Well, this is where we part ways. I have some things I need to take care of before the class trial.
Just all of a sudden like that?
I don't have time to play with you.
Come on, enough of your annoying misapprehensions. Did you really think we'd be together the whole time? Take responsibility for yourself and do something useful. Move the investigation forward on your own.
Goodbye.
Well, goodbye.
And just like that, he was gone. Just as quickly as he'd asked me to join him, he'd cut me off. In the end, I felt like I was just some plaything getting tossed around. At the same time, I'd uncovered some really important clues thanks to him. Genocide Jack. He's the one that killed Chihiro. And that murderous fiend is one of us. But who is it? I have to find that out no matter what it takes. Something that wasn't pointed out that I realized. I forgot about this detail. But as I was reading like the murders, I remembered it. Genocide Jack only kills boys, chat. All of those guys were male. Like all the victims were male. And to do that, there's somewhere I have to go to investigate one more time. I have to go back to the crime scene. The girls' locker room. I have to go check the boys' locker room too. And the others may have come up with something info that I find useful while I'm at it. I need to find out everything I can. Yup, okay. That's actually what I was thinking too, chat. I was thinking we go back to the locker room. No. We're gonna ignore him. I don't feel like talking to him. Unless I have to. Alright, what have we not checked out yet? We've only checked out the dumbbell, I think. Oh, there's a blood stain. Okay. There's a blood stain on the carpet. It could only be... It could only have been caused by Chihiro's murder. It's the blood-stained poster. The blood is the most the blood is the most noteworthy part, though. But the swimsuit model is pretty noticeable too. A girl's locker room wouldn't seem to like the kind of place you'd find something like this. The word bloodless is written on the wall in blood, just like all those other Genocide Jack cases. Every crime scene, the word bloodless is written on in the victim's own blood. I know the game is self-conscious, but that doesn't mean I have to be. That doesn't mean I have to say anything. I can feel the life draining out of my own body. It's a dead body. Chihiro's dead body. Let's re-talk to everybody.
Damn.
Chihiro's presence here was especially weak. Her body and her soul.
No forgiveness!
The target such a helpless being. It's unforgivable. What a wretched beast to do such a thing. I cannot forgive this. Hey, Kyoko, have you made any progress in your investigation?
Indeed.
Generally speaking.
However,
But I have to get going. I have something unrelated to take care of. Something besides the investigation?
What is it?
well,
Nothing you need to worry about. Just concentrate on the murder.
But
so then,
Before I go, let me give you one piece of advice. You should examine Chihiro's body one more time, thoroughly. Also, her handbook is missing. You might want to determine its whereabouts.
goodbye.
That's it. I'll be praying for your success. That Kyoko turned and left the girls' locker room. Guess I'll take another look at the body then. And Chihiro's handbook is missing? That's definitely worth worrying about. Hero's e-handbook has been added to the truth bullets section of your handbook. Hi, Mondo.
Dude had a real complex about being weak.
Oh, okay. This is stuff we've already read. Yoko said I should examine the body one more time. She said thoroughly, but I do have my limits. Well, I'd better give it a shot anyway. Let's see. Hero's hands are bound with what looks like some kind of rope. The rope was used to prop her up in sort of a kind of crucifix position. Huh? The rope has a plug? Wait, so then this isn't a rope at all! But the more I think about it, the more that's not the only thing that concerns me. Hero's fatal injury was a blow to the head. Which means someone struck her in the head in order to kill her. That's right. That's the issue of her being suspended, and there's an issue of her being suspended in the fatal blow. At first, I didn't see any reason to think too much about either of them. But seeing them again after looking through the Genocide Jack file, something's not quite right. What does this all mean? Status of the dead bodies would add to your truth book. Well, the one thing most likely to tie all these mysteries together is the true nature of the rope that was used to suspend Chihiro. And to figure that out, there's a certain place I need to revisit and look over again. Plus, it might help to look at the Genocide Jack case file one more time. I just want to make sure there's like nothing. Okay. Let's leave. Let's go. We have 2 places to go to now, chat. We have to go to the locker room here. And we have to go to the library again. Boys' locker room card reader. The door is unlocked now, so it's kind of pointless. I meant to click on the door, not the card reader. Huh, this poster. It's a popular boy band called Tornado. Somehow it doesn't seem to fit the boys' locker room. Oh, but wait! That reminds me, the poster in the other locker room is... That's right, there's definitely something strange about this. In the boys' locker room, there's a poster of a popular boy band. In the girls' locker room, there's a poster of a swimsuit model. Could the posters have been switched? But if they were, why? What reason would anyone have? Maybe I should talk to someone who knows a little more about the locker rooms. 2 locker room posters has been added to the... And there's something here. Strange stain on the carpet. What is it? Boys' locker room carpet has been added to the... One of the monitors Monaco of yours on right now. I don't think there's anything in the pool, but let's check anyway. Yeah, let's just leave. Let's leave. Talk to someone who knows more about the locker rooms. Is Hifumi? Please tell me it's not Hifumi.
Da-da-da-da-da!
Well, Hifumi has discovered evidence revealing the identity of the culprit.
I feel as if...
Another stat increase for me. Evidence, what'd you find? I cannot reveal that just yet.
That's it.
But I
I'm sure of
guarantee
it.
that's what I found will steal the killer's breath from his lungs. Are you sure about that? Oh yeah. Miss Ludenberg said she'd witnessed something worthwhile too.
Really? What'd she see?
Well,
She
it
refused
would
to tell me.
seem...
Like when a girl. Okay.
Hmm.
So we have to go to the warehouse and the library. Good to know. Okay. Oh! There's more to look at? of time exercising in the locker room, right, Sakura?
Of course.
I've used it nearly every day since it opened up. Sometimes Hina and I use it together. Okay then, let me ask you something. Do you think the posters in the boys and girls locker rooms could have been switched?
I'm sorry.
Sorry, I can't really say. I never really paid attention to the posters. I see.
However...
But there is something that's been bothering me about the locker room. You see, I like to drink a little protein coffee every time I finish exercising. You have protein coffee? In the warehouse. It's not the highest quality, but I don't have a lot of other options. I mix protein powder with coffee and down a glass of it after exercising. Anyway, the other day I spilled some on the carpet in the girls' locker room, and it left a stain. A stain? But I don't see any on the carpet now. Exactly, I noticed it earlier. The stain has disappeared. I can only assume someone came along and cleaned it up. But still, isn't it unusually clean? As if there was never a stain here to begin with. Disappearing stain. There you go, okay. Static again! No! Let me fix it. Okay, there you go. It should be fixed now. It should be good. Leave the area, yes. Okay. So... library! Back to the archive. The extension cord was in here before. Didn't we say I wanted to come back here? Oh! It's gone! The file is gone. Did someone take it out of the archive? But the only one who would do something like that, I can't think of anyone but Byakuya. Okay, Oh, I see it's not plugged in. The lamp's cord isn't long enough to reach the outlet from here. Last time I saw it, it was definitely on, and it was definitely right here. That's right, Byakuya is using an extension cord. But there's no extension cord here now. I wonder if... Okay, there you go. That's what I was trying to get. Library desk lamp. I think that's good here. Now we have to go to the warehouse to find Celeste. I'm just going to TP because I'm lazy. Did I get this wrong? I did get it wrong, didn't I? The warehouse isn't in here. It's in the actual academy part, I think. Right? Oh no, it's right here. My bad. Whoopsies. I didn't know. I just didn't see the hallway for some reason. Whoopsies. Okay. Hi, Celeste. Miss girl! I love you. I love you. I love you, Celeste. I love you. I love you. I love you. Celeste, what are you doing here? This warehouse is amazing. It has absolutely everything one may need to live a full life. From food to clothes to towels, there's an endless supply to choose from. I see that, but have you found anything related to the case?
Most unfortunate.
I knew you were going to ask me that. I thought talking about the warehouse itself might distract you, but I see it was pointless. Then, did you find something? Very well. I will tell you, and only you.
Actually,
Last night, I saw her here. Chihiro was in the warehouse. What? Really?
indeed.
This was right before nighttime.
What are you doing out this late?
Oh, I was just...
Are you planning to go exercise, perhaps?
What? How did you know?
Because I can see a blue track jacket sticking out of that duffel bag you're carrying.
Oh, you're right. Thanks. Well, I'd better get going. I'm kind of in a hurry.
She stuffs the jacket. Ah! English! She stuffs the jacket into her bag in a hurry. It was almost like she was trying to hide it. And just like that, she was gone.
Yes, indeed.
I assumed she was merely stocking up to go exercise in the morning, but it would appear she ignored the nighttime rule and headed directly to the girls' locker room. If she hadn't broken our rule, none of this would have ever happened. Who gets to deserve, I suppose. Celeste! I love her, but oh my god, she's so mean sometimes. If what Celeste is saying is true, why didn't she follow her? Celeste wouldn't have known that Chihiro was going to get murdered. I don't think Celeste knew that Chihiro was going to die. I also don't think Celeste, like, thought much of it. Celeste isn't like an athletic person. She wouldn't have wanted to go to work out. Everyone just minds their own business. It's like weird to get up in her grill, you know? So apparently, she went to the girls' locker room late at night in order to exercise without anyone knowing. But the strange thing is, there's no trace of the track jacket or duffel bag Celeste said she saw Chihiro carrying. Which would mean the killer would have gotten rid of it somehow. Last account has been added. Still more? What else is there about this case? Oh, we have to talk to Hina, maybe. In the cafeteria, I think. Why was Celeste in the warehouse? Because she was like... She was probably checking to see if Chihiro took anything else or something. Oh, Hina, how's Toko doing? Same as before. She won't come out and she just keeps on mumbling something about Genocide Jack. So I just left her there. You left her? My head was all swimmy and I was getting pretty hungry.
Yeah!
Oh, but don't worry, I'm gonna head back as soon as I'm done eating. Toko's not exactly pleasant, but I'm still worried about her. Speaking of which, what are you eating?
Huh?
A donut, of course. Of course? There's two things I'm sure God created, outer space and donuts. Really? I bet your hero would have liked to eat more donuts. Maybe this was her one big regret. I don't think so. I should have tried to spend more time with her. Come to think of it, who did she spend time with?
Well...
Yeah, she was a little bit strange. Didn't really hang out with the other girls much. It was like she was trying to keep her distance from us. Actually, Sakura said something similar. She said that even though you and her She said that even though you and her invited Chihiro to exercise with you, she always refused.
Yeah, totally.
Yep, it's true. And it wasn't just us either. It was like she stayed away from all the girls. Was she just shy? I don't know. She talked to the boys all the time. Isn't it kind of weird to be shy around your own sex, but totally fine with the opposite? Huh. Oh, wait, maybe. Maybe she was just using the guy spoiling her. The law says you can't judge a book by its cover, right? You think so? I never really saw her as that kind of girl. Allie's account has been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook. There we go! Now it's time to... It's time!
I'm getting tired of waiting. Shall we just plunge right in? It's the moment you've all been waiting for! The class trial!
Woo!
You remember where to meet, right?
Yes, we do!
Please go through the red door on the first floor of the school. See you soon!
In the class trial, or it's about to begin? Red door is right through here. Are you ready, chat? Without further ado, it's trial time! So, is everyone ready to... What? Am I blind or are we missing someone?
Yo.
Yeah, Toko's not here.
Huh?
And Toko is...
You really don't remember?
Come on!
Kidding, I'm kidding. Oh, could I forget that little nut job? She's a crucial part of this class trial this time.
What are you gonna do?
Okie dokie, I'll go ahead and drag her out here, kicking and screaming. Just one moment, please. Toko wa doko? Toko wa doko? Toko wa doko? Just like that. And just like he said, a few minutes later, he reappeared, dragging Toko behind him. I told him I didn't want to, but he forced me. I can't believe you drag a girl around. Terrible, it's terrible.
Phew!
So now everyone's here, right? Okay, then hustle onto the elevator and let's get this show on the road. I'll see you guys down there.
Let's go.
So, shall I get going? It's time to figure out who killed Chihiro.
Chihiro Fujisaki. She was so gentle, so calm and meek. Nobody had any problems with her. Someone made the choice to kill a girl like that. Ah! It hurts so much more because we maxed out her, like, events, right, chat? We maxed out Chihiro's, like, friendship events. So, it hurts more, right? We really... Because we know more about Chihiro because we spent so much time with her. That's why I had to steal all of her events, chat. It's because I knew Chihiro was gonna die earlier on, and I was like, I want her. I want to do her events. She's so sweet. I love Chihiro so much. I have a soft spot for her. And that murder is one of us. Someone's standing right here. We have no choice, right? We have to do this.
It's true.
I gave a small nod in reply. With one last deep breath, I walked toward the elevator on shaky legs. Reached step forward, I could feel my heart starting to race faster and faster. As soon as everyone was on, the elevator began to descend. I couldn't get a handle on my emotions. Couldn't stop speculating. It only gets emptier and emptier, chat. The elevator only gets emptier and emptier. Is the killer always random as in different No. The killer is exactly the same every single thing. The killer is always the same every single chapter. So I already know who the killer is, chat. I already know who it is. You guys may not, but I do, because I know the game already. Every playthrough is exactly the same. It's a fixed storyline. Yeah, exactly. It only gets emptier and emptier, chat. It only gets emptier and emptier. The steel box sank with heavy clunking sounds deeper and deeper into the ground. As we went deeper, the uneasiness in my heart grew bigger and bigger. The elevator was unaffected, however, and continued to descend without hesitation. Until finally, it came to a sudden stop. What do you think? I redecorated! Isn't it so fresh? Isn't it so exciting?
Don't waste our time with stupid questions. Let's get this over with.
Very nice.
Good. You're rip-raring to go. Gotta say, I don't hate it, not at all.
Well,
Okay then, let's get this show on the road.
thrill
So, the curtain opened once again. A deadly judgment. A deadly deception. A deadly betrayal. A deadly riddle. A deadly defense. A deadly faith. A deadly last trial. We're going to save. Alright. Let's set up our skills. We don't have many options, chat, I will say. But we do have 2 heroes. Time limit doesn't decrease even if you shoot a statement with a silencer. Effective during non-stop debate. Increases the speed of memorizing a statement. Effective during the non-stop debate. Is that like how fast we like store a statement? Melodious voice. Increases damage to the opponent when a statement is destroyed. Effective during the bullet time battle. Wait! Does this mean we already have this equipped? What else do we have? Okay, it's just those ones. Okay, cool. Oh, wait, we can just use all of them! Okay, I thought that was how much we had left. My bad. Out of like the maximum. Okay. Yeah, we can have literally everything stored. We're good. Because the gun... Hold on, you guys can't see. The gun here, I imagine that means that it's equipped, right? So we should be good. You should be good. Okay. Awesome sauce! Awesome sauce! Okay. Open e-handbook. Let's see. Let's just look at everything we have right now. Chat, okay, people who don't know. People who don't know. Who do you think did it, chat? Who do we think did it? People who are non-spoiled in the chat, who do you think did it? Because we have all the files here, you know. Who do you guys think did it? People who are unspoiled in chat, like people who have never seen these games before, who do you guys think did it? I already know, so I will not say anything, but I want to know what you guys think, chat. Chat, what do you guys think? Those who know, don't say anything. Those who know, don't say anything, but those who don't know, I want to know what you guys are thinking. Those who don't know, speak up. What do you think? You vote Sayaka! It can't be Sayaka! She literally died! She is no longer with us! Sayaka did it! She haunted Chihiro! I like Sayaka, I do like Sayaka. Iva Kifumi. Interesting. Interesting. Okay, let's look over our troop quotes one more time just to remember what everything is. The victim was Chihiro Fujisaki. The time of death was estimated to be 2 a.m. The body was discovered in the girls' locker room on the the school. The cause of death was a blow to the head with a blunt object. He was killed instantly. Although Chihiro wants to get stronger, she declined several invites from Sakura and Ali, may have used the locker room late at night to avoid them. Despite this, Chihiro had stated that she desired help with her efforts. She may have been meeting someone in the locker room when the night she was murdered. The dumbbell found on the... Okay. Chihiro told stronger some assumed that due to her inferiority complex about being weak, she admired strength more than anything else. To unlock a locker room, you have to... Okay. This should be fine. Yeah, this is all straightforward. Okay. We should be able to figure it out. Again, chat, like, I know who did it already, but it's just like, what clues go where?
Let's begin with a basic explanation of the class trial. So, your votes will determine the result.
Hold on. Let me turn down the audio again a little bit. The voice acting is quite loud, but it's like louder than me, so it's a little difficult. The sound effects are fine. The sound effects are fine. Let's turn down the voice a little bit.
If you can figure out who done it, then only they will receive punishment. But if you pick the wrong one, then I'll punish everyone besides the blackened, and the one that deceived everyone else will graduate. Okay, then. So, first off...
I think it's Mondo. Interesting. So chat's guessing Yasuhiro, Hifumi, Sakura, and Mondo. Interesting.
Let's talk about the murder weapon!
Woo! Murder weapon! Ah! They always do this! I always take a bite of food right before they do a line that isn't voiced in the voice scene. First, we have to make sure that... we have to make clear what was used to deliver the fatal blow. Okay, we're good.
Chihiro's fatal injury. It appears it was a head wound.
Yes!
According to the Monokuma file, the killer used a blunt instrument. But what kind of blunt instrument could it have been?
Oh!
Shoot!
Wrong thing. Okay, I need to kind of have him just waiting for everything.
Chihiro's fatal injury. It appears it was a head wound.
According to the Monokuma file, the killer used a blunt instrument. But what kind of blunt instrument could it have been?
We're not getting stabby.
I bet it was an iron pipe.
Interesting.
Oh, whoopsies.
That certainly would make for a powerful weapon.
Okay.
Poor Chihiro.
Okay, it's hero statement. Who's getting stabby today? No, they're getting with a dumbbell.
Chihiro's
They're
fatal
getting a little
injury.
silly with a dumbbell.
It appears it was a head wound.
According to the Monokuma file, the killer used a blunt
gotta speed it
instrument.
up.
But
Oh, no,
what kind of blunt instrument could it have been?
I bet it was an iron pipe.
There you go.
No, that's wrong.
それは違うよ!
Can we agree that the object that dealt the fatal blow was the dumbbell, found at the scene of the crime? It was covered in blood, and there was nothing else at the scene that could have caused that kind of injury.
And the wound on the victim's head is consistent with the shape of the dumbbell. As far as I'm concerned, there's no mistake and no room for doubt on this one.
You looked at her head wound?
Yay! That's so creepy!
If you don't mind, I will proceed from here. Let's move on to discussion of the culprit. Although, I believe the criminal behind this heinous act is already quite clear. What? For real? Chihiro's killer is the fiendish serial killer, Genocide Jack.
Genocide Jack. Fiendish serial killer. Did he really kill Chihiro? A new element has been added to non-stop debate! What do you mean? For this debate, lines of white noise will appear to disrupt your... Okay. Your true faults will disappear if you hit these. Think of them as obstacles in your... There's a way to keep this white noise from getting in your way. Right button to attach the silencer. Shoot down the white noise. However, if you shoot an actual remark with your silencer instead of the white noise, time limit will decrease. So you take careful aim when you have your silencer out. Oh, but if your action is white noise will appear at all percentage. Can we set it? Wait, can we set it to? Can we set it to not set to gentle, please? Can we set it to be more hard? I like the white noise. I think it's funny. I guess not. Okay. You can forget about the silencer and just focus on the situation in front of you. with genocide in their name? Yeah, it's a nickname for a killer. It's a nickname for a killer, in the game. Like a fictional killer. It's like how they call like the Zodiac killer and stuff like that. It's Genocide Jack. It's like that. Well then, good luck and have fun. I have the game set to gentle. Maybe I should have set it to harder. Especially because I already know the cases, but whatever.
The culprit is Genocide Jack. I'm sure of it. Case
That's
closed,
quite nice.
as far as I'm concerned.
But that's impossible.
Why? What makes it impossible?
Well, I mean, come on. There's just no proof for it.
Hey, so
I missed
speaking of Genocide Jack, I don't know who that is.
Oh. Okay. The thing that Byakuya showed me in the archive. One look at that and anyone could be convinced. It shows that this was the work of Genocide Jack.
The culprit is Genocide Jack. I'm sure of it. Case closed, as far as I'm concerned.
But that's impossible.
Why? What makes it impossible?
Well, I mean, come on. There's just no proof for it.
There you go.
No, that's wrong.
Sorima, chigaya!
I might know one reason he could be involved.
What?
I found this file while I was looking around the archive in the library. I guess it's some kind of confidential file the police put together about the Genocide Jack case.
What? That's kind of weird as shit, isn't it? What was something like that doing in the library?
The why of it is probably more trouble than it's worth. So let's forget about that for now. More importantly, it outlines all the specifics of every Genocide Jack case in exceeding detail. According to the file, there appear to be two defining characteristics in every Genocide Jack case. The first is that a bloody message is found written at the scene of every murder.
Oh, that's right. Boob lust.
Bad! Bunk! Bunk, 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 bunk!
No. It's actually bloodlust.
But more important is the other characteristic, and it's something that has never been made public.
Never made public? What the hell is it?
Why don't you tell them, Makoto?
The other characteristic of every Genocide Jack case, which the world at large doesn't know. Okay, we solved the murder? No, not exactly. Because Genocide Jack isn't one of our options. We know that Genocide Jack is among us, but we don't know who Genocide Jack actually is. At least at this point in time. And on top of that, even if it looks like it's done by Genocide Jack, we don't actually know if it actually is him or not.
I got it! Apparently, in every Genocide Jack case, the killer suspends the body in a certain way. Other than the killer, the only people who know about this are the higher-ups in the police department.
However, Chihiro was most definitely suspended in the same way.
Was she?
So, how did the culprit know about this when only high-level police officials were aware of it? There's only one logical answer I can think of.
Other than finding that file?
It's because the culprit in this case is the real Genocide Jack.
No fucking way!
You're saying Genocide Jack is one of us?
Yes, in fact, it's Toko.
What?
What?
Genocide Jack's true identity is Toko Fukawa.
You lie!
What? a sec. Toko has, like, bloodophobia or whatever, remember?
I love Hina.
What kind of serial killer is afraid of blood?
Is Toko Genocide Jack? The answer is yes and no.
Yeah, I love how you guys. I love how you said you lie. That's so funny.
Another riddle? Man, why's this gotta be so complicated?
Why does everything have to be so complicated? Why does everything have to be so complicated? Na 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 na. It's a riddle for sure, but I feel like I understand it. What it means for Genocide Jack to be Toko, but also not to be Toko. The answer is that she's not one person, but multiple people, right? Mind dive! Or, sorry, Hangman's Gambit. It's Hangman's Gambit in this one. I don't know. I have to think about what is it trying to spell here? Eh? H-I? S. Oh! I remember this. Because there was controversy over this. I remember now. Z. O.
Now I understand.
It's not the same thing. Those are not the same thing, chat. What am I, like,
Is it because Genocide Jack has a split personality?
I will say, chat, I will explain this. Those are not the same thing. That is not the same thing. That is really not the same thing. As someone who, like, one of my hyperfixations back in the day was just researching different personality, or like mental disorders. Schizophrenia and dissociative identity disorder are not the same thing. This game is old, so there's not like a lot of it. There's a lot less information back then. I get it, but this is not good representation of either of them. I will say, chat. This is not good representation of like either of them. They're not the same thing, but yeah.
Huh?
I think I read that somewhere in the file too.
Yeah, this game came out quite a bit ago. There wasn't as much like mental health like study as there is now.
They thought that the suspect might have, what did they call it? Dissociative identity disorder.
They didn't even say it right!
Oh, okay. But still, to go and say that about Miss Fukawa is...
Perfectly acceptable. Toko's strange behavior after seeing the body is proof enough that she has a split personality.
This is true. One thing that shows Toko could have split personality was her, well, yeah, her behavior changed.
You're talking about how she started acting totally different than usual, right?
That's right. Think back. She fainted when she saw Chihiro's corpse, and then, when she woke up...
I'm fine. Whoa, is that a dead body? Hey, are you dead? She must have hit her head real hard when she fainted. The world has a front and a back, a topping and a bottom, a sea of truth and a web of lies. This is quite concerning. I mean, she sounds completely different.
She was acting funny, that's for sure. That melancholy tone of hers completely disappeared.
Don't go assigning adjectives to my tone without permission.
Not to mention, once she regained consciousness and saw Chihiro's body again, she was utterly calm. In other words, within her is one personality that can handle blood, and one that obviously can.
So when Toko trapped herself in her room, it's because she was scared of Genocide Jack?
I won't let Genocide Jack have control!
I'll drive out the killer, to drive out the murderous fiend.
The reason she locked herself in her room wasn't to keep other people from getting in. It was to keep her other personality from getting out.
What?
Toko was afraid. Afraid of the murderous fiend inside of her. Of killing even more people.
How?
Yeah. How can you know all this?
I do believe you misunderstood her. What she's trying to say isn't, how can you know all this? No. What she wants to know is, how could you tell them?
Huh?
Last night, just before Monokuma gave his motive speech, Toko and I had a strange conversation. She told me a most interesting story. She said a murderous fiend lived within her, and she was afraid it could appear and attack at any time. And that trepidation is what's caused her to have such a bleak attitude. Isn't that right, Toko?
Yeah, Chad, I will say this is not good representation at all.
This is all a lie.
Because, like, even if they do, like...
Right, Toko?
Even if they did do, like, the... Like, murder trope, whatever. For, like, the DID murder trope. Even if they did do it... They didn't do it well, either. They didn't do it well at all here. Because there's, like, cases where, like, you can do the DID murder trope, I guess. And, like, it's alright. But... It usually, if it's for it to be alright, there's like better research into it. It's more realistic than like this. There's definitely good ways to write it. This is just not it.
You said you wouldn't tell anyone.
What?
You promised. I can't believe you lied.
You have only yourself to blame. You came to me with your tragic little story. I didn't ask you to. This is the real world, not some romantic fantasy fairy tale. Besides, you broke your promise first. You said that as long as you were here, no matter what, you wouldn't let Genocide Jack kill anyone. But in spite of that promise...
I'm sorry. I couldn't keep our promise. Don't worry. Never again. I won't let Genocide Jack ever control ever again.
You said that if I kept my promise, you would go out with me. That's the only reason I promised.
How many times do I have to tell you? I never said that, but you weren't able to do it. You just couldn't resist that rush you got from killing, could you?
I tried. I swear I tried to control
Static
it.
again! No! I'll fix it. Okay, there you go. Audio should be fixed.
But your efforts were useless. What a disappointment.
I hate you.
Well, the opening act is nearly finished. All that's left is to hear from the person in question directly.
The person? You don't mean...
Toko's body suddenly lunged backwards. Huge thud echoed from across the courtroom. In the next second...
Well, hello there! Is it me you were hoping to see?
What the heck?
So you figured it out, huh? Well, whatever. What are you gonna do? I'm the ultimate murderous fiend, Genocide Jack! Or better yet, let's go with Genocide Jill!
What the fuck is this?
Toko, what happened to you?
Not Toko, that's a loser name, and what happened is a textbook split personality. So what if one of them happens to be a serial killer? You should turn a blind eye to one's faults.
She's so intense.
Like they say, sound in murderous mind, sound in murderous body.
This one is so different from the one we've come to know.
Yeah, exactly. This is very bad rep. This is very bad rep, chat. This is not
Yes,
good.
well, the world is composed of a front and a back, you know. Just like how every inning has a top and a bottom, or how in the depths of every truth lives a little lie. Behind every dark and gloomy soul lives another that shines as bright as the sun!
Oh my god, it happened again! I was literally like, this discussion is gonna go for a while. I can take a bite of my food. This is the murderous fiend genocide Jack? This is beyond insane!
Miss Jack, Jill, can I ask you a question?
What's up?
Some of us think you might be the mastermind behind our entire situation. What are your thoughts on that?
Well, I'll tell you, I am the mastermind of all masterminds! Just kidding!
Then it's not true?
Of course it's not true! How dare you try to link me to that creepazoid! And another thing, the police and government and society in the outside world are totally powerless! I mean, they just let this idiotic, bloodthirsty maniac go buck wild all over town!
Sure, I'm a bloodthirsty maniac, but life is pain, right? To live is to hurt other people. It's a necessary evil if you want to survive. The act of living itself causes pain for everyone. Just kidding again!
This should be enough to convince you. This murderous fiend is responsible for Chihiro's death. There's clearly a motive, so there should be no doubt.
A motive?
Remember what Monokuma told us? If someone didn't murder and graduate within 24 hours, an embarrassing memory or secret would be revealed. Well, let's assume that Toko's secret was about Genocide Jack. If a secret like that came to light, Toko's life would have undoubtedly been forever ruined. So she had a very clear motive to never have that side of herself exposed.
Interesting. Very, very, very interesting. But sorry, as much as I hate to admit it, I'm not the culprit.
Huh?
But I cannot imagine anyone other than you could murder someone in such a bizarre fashion.
Maybe so, but nevertheless, it's the truth.
Do you really expect any of us to believe you?
Yeah, I could never believe a word you say, you monster.
Chat. Notice how Kyoko hasn't said anything throughout this entire thing. Waiting on Kyoko to finally say something. She knows that this is wrong. Not if she's like, is this right? Maybe she's totally right about that, but something's still bothering me. What she said. I need to get some more details about this. Alright. I'm gonna listen to this entire thing, because I have no clue what it is. Oh, I know what this is. Never mind. I know what it is.
Sorry, but I didn't kill anyone.
You say that, but do you really expect any of us to believe it?
Perhaps if you had an alibi, that would change things.
Oh, an alibi, huh? Now we're talking.
When you compare your past murders to this incident, the modus operandi matches completely. What more proof do we need?
I should have slowed it down. I need to get into a habit. I need to get into a habit of like slowing down that
Give
thing.
it up. You killed her.
Nope. Okay, I just have to focus on remembering Chihiro's body. Then must have the answer. That should prove that what he said isn't quite right.
Sorry, but I didn't kill anyone.
You say that, but do you really expect any of us to believe it?
Perhaps if you had an alibi, that would change things.
Oh, an alibi, huh? Now we're talking!
When you compare your past murders to this incident, the modus operandi matches.
No, that's wrong. Are the methods of murder really exactly the
Kyoko's
same?
just gonna say something like,
I'm
I know
not
who
so
the killer
sure
is,
about
tell them,
that.
Makoto, at the last minute of the trial. That's so true, she just does it. Tell them, Makoto!
I think there's a slight difference between the Genocide Jack cases and this one.
Huh? How's it any different?
Uh-oh, you don't know? Well then, human garbage, let me tell you! I murder with passion and conviction. I consider myself a professional, and I have a very particular way of doing things. Imagine you go to a fancy Italian restaurant. They're very picky about the noodles, the sauce, everything. But what happened to Chihiro? It'd be like if that same Italian restaurant started using ragu or Chef Boyardee. This is no creation of mine.
Let me rephrase that, in a way that maybe makes more sense. There are two clear differences between the Genocide Jack cases and this one.
There's one clear difference between the murders. In the photos from the other Genocide Jack cases, look at the neck and stomach. Here you'll see a clear difference.
I got it! For one, the cause of death is different. In the Genocide Jack murders, all the victims were killed the same way. According to the case file, they were all apparently killed with a pair of scissors. But Chihiro died from a blow to the head, right?
Ah, yes. That is remarkably different from the other murders.
Wouldn't it be strange for someone who kills the same way without fail to suddenly change their method? And there's more. One more conflicting detail.
That's right! In my recipe of murder, if the bloody message is the tortellini, then the arrangement of the body would be the pesto sauce!
Could you please stop comparing killing people to cooking?
So, are you saying the other difference has to do with how the body was arranged?
Yup. Second difference is related to how she was suspended. In the photos of the other Genocide Jack cases, all the other victims were stabbed through their hands. Here you'll see a clear difference. What was used as a suspender?
I got it! Do you remember what the killer used to suspend her? They used some kind of rope to hang her up by her wrists.
Yeah?
What is your point?
Well, in all the previous Genocide Jack cases, something else was used to suspend them. Specifically, pairs of razor-sharp scissors.
And guess what? I used my own specially designed scissors for the murders and the arrangement. Like I said, I'm a professional, so naturally I'm very picky about the tools I use. And you know what else?
Something else, yup.
Big Mac said there's two differences, but he's wrong.
I forget that everyone calls Makoto Big Mac. I forgot that's like a thing that people actually call him. He's Big Mac.
Big Mac? Are you referring to me?
He's Makoto.
Listen up, Big Mac. There's actually one more difference.
Yup.
Huh?
Yes, there is. I noticed it earlier. I pointed it out earlier, chat.
My word, you really didn't notice? Take a look at who the victims were in each Genocide Jack case. There's a pattern there, just waiting to be discovered.
Uh-huh.
A pattern?
Yup.
Figure that out, and it'll be plain as death why I couldn't have possibly killed that little lolly girl.
Let's see. There's a pattern surrounding the Genocide Jack victims, and Shapiro didn't fit it? If you look at the names of each victim, what you'll notice is... I think I figured it out. I know why she couldn't have killed Chihiro. Chihiro was a girl!
I got it! Is it because Chihiro was a girl?
Bingo! Bullseye! Right on the money!
What are you talking about?
In all the Genocide Jack cases, all the victims had something in common.
They've all been other Big Macs. Yeah, they're all Big Macs. Ken Harada, Tetsuhiro Honda, Shoji Gaku, Hano Issei, Takashi Yoshida, Komatsura Taro, Takefumi Gono, Uchida Nahiya, Takashi Masamune, Yuto Yumejima. There's no end to it.
They were all guys?
That's right! The people I kill with such passion and conviction are all adorable little men! I can't believe I said it! I'm so embarrassed!
The hell is wrong with you?
I can't help it! I'm just a full-throttle boy-on-boy fangirl, and the mopey side of me just hates it. But now I'm on the fast track to becoming a full-fledged fan madam!
So since Chihiro was a girl and not an adorable little man, you wouldn't kill her?
Would an Italian chef suddenly start making ramen just because they're both noodles? Don't be stupid.
If Toko is like Lemmy, then Genocide Jew is like Perry? Chat, you can't say that! No! Wait, oh my god, chat, we were saying in the first stream too that because Lemmy has the pigtails and the round glasses, the only difference is she's not purple. You know who's purple? Perry! Perry is purple! No! No! The conspiracy! The conspiracy! Okay. Anyways. Moving on.
I have too much passion and conviction to cross that line. That's the absolute reality of the one and only.
We get it. You've clearly explained your hobby and your philosophy. But that's not all there is to it. It's a different matter entirely, when you're forced to kill in order to survive.
Quiet, lowly cur!
Lowly? Cur?
I would never kill for a reason as petty as mere survival. And if by some fluke I did kill to survive, why would I bother with the message and arrangement? It'd make me the obvious suspect!
That does make some amount of sense.
Plus, whatever reason I have for killing, I would never leave out my prized scissors. Who would go out of their way to use a big, stupid, heavy dumbbell?
Maybe you used the dumbbell because you couldn't find any scissors in the school?
Any scissors? I don't just use any scissors. I only use my own set of high-class envy of the entire world scissors!
Okay, whatever. There still aren't any in the school.
Are you sure about that? Da-da-da-da!
Yeah!
She's fully equipped!
That's right! So I can kill anywhere, anytime! Why would I resort to dumbbells or rope when I have my trusty scissors by my side? Go ahead, tell me I'm wrong! You can't, can you, gutter dogs, all of you! Not to mention, I have no clue how to tie a good knot. So rope's totally out of the question anyway.
I have no idea what's going on anymore! Could such a heinous villain really be innocent?
But the body really was suspended, right? And nobody but the police knew about that.
Yeah. That's why we figured it had to be the real deal and not some copycat killer or whatever.
Actually, hold on. There is one person. One person who could have copied the Genocide Jack cases. Yup. Hold on. There it is. Okay, I was like, what button is it again? To scroll through.
Here's my answer.
Hi, Byakuya.
Byakuya, it's possible you could have found out, isn't it? You'd have no problem gaining access to classified government documents or internal police records. Plus, you'd already looked through the Genocide Jack file before this all happened, hadn't you?
Are you saying Mr. Togami did it?
Then, the reason he pushed the theory of Genocide Jack being the killer so hard was because he wanted to pin the crime on her.
Let's go, Celeste! So, he rearranged the scene to disguise it and make it look like I put my stamp on it. The adorable glasses man was behind it all? Oh, I'm on fire!
Well, Byakuya, what's your response?
I see. So now the suspicion falls on me. Then I must ask, when would you say I began acting suspicious? Surely you must have an answer.
Looking back and thinking about it now, the way you were acting right before we discovered the body was a little strange.
And the locker rooms. They're suspicious. Very suspicious indeed. Wouldn't you agree? Huh? Suspicious? It seems nobody searched the locker rooms. Let's start with the girls' locker room.
You wanted to go to the girls' locker room right away, right? But since you're a guy...
I should have naturally thought of the boys' locker room first. Is that what you want to say? The victim was Chihiro, a girl. Hence why I said we should check the girls' locker room.
Nothing strange about that, I'd say.
On the contrary, there's something very strange.
Okay then, what's so strange about it?
We didn't find the body yet, did we?
Go ahead, share with the rest of the class.
It's a clear contradiction in what Byakuya just said. I need to make it clear to everyone. A new element has been added. What do you mean a new element has been added? Next, we're going to add something called a true flashback. If you aim at a weak spot and hold down the left mouse button, then you'll memorize that weak spot. This memorized phrase can only be shot once as a single truth bullet. If you shoot or change the truth bullet, it will disappear from your truth cylinder. However, you can use this flashback feature as many times as you want. If you don't have the answer to a lie or contradiction in your loaded truth bullets, it might be wise to memorize a different weak spot in case. When's the best time to flashback? Well, you'll just have to use your keen wits, won't you? In this case, though, I will say if you don't use the flashback, you won't be refuting anything. Well then, good luck and have fun. I already forgot what button they said it was! I already forgot what button they said it was! Help! What button is it? I forgot! Ah! Oh, it's hold down. Left mouse, hold down. Okay, got it.
So, you said Byakuya was acting kind of weird before we found the body. But he was acting weird... how?
If you're presented with the opportunity to check out the girls' locker room,
you absolutely take it! That's a natural reaction for any guy!
Shut up, Hifumi.
The victim was Chihiro, who was a girl. So of course I would suggest we check the girls' locker room first. There was no time for pointless distractions. What's so strange about that?
I wish you'd taken me...
I forget how to speed it up, chat. I forget how to use the speed.
So, you said Byakuya was acting kind of weird
I forget how to,
before we
speed
found
it
the
up.
body. But
Like
he was
this?
acting weird... how?
If you're presented with the opportunity to check...
Control key. Okay, it's control.
That's a natural reaction.
The victim was Chihiro.
You didn't
No,
know
that's
there was
wrong.
a victim yet, supposedly. You weren't supposed to know there was a victim yet.
I'll tell you what's so strange about that. Because up until we actually discovered the body, we couldn't have known who the victim was. So your claim that you went to the girls' locker room first because Chihiro was the victim doesn't hold up.
I see. That's a good answer, I must admit. Interesting. Very interesting indeed. But your reasoning is still too weak.
Huh?
What's wrong? Is that it? Surely you've got more than that. Go ahead, show us.
What's with Byakuya's attitude? It's like he doesn't even care. So what do we think? Do we think it's Byakuya or do we think he's a third red herring? I don't know, chat. What do you guys think? I already know who the killer is. I already know who it is. So what do you guys think? I've got him cornered. He's acting like it has nothing to do with him.
What's the matter? You're not finished already, are you? There must be more to it.
There is. I think.
There is more to it.
There you
Think
go.
about
Hi, Kyoko. I love you.
We just talked about the differences between this case and past Genocide Jack incidents. The proof you're looking for is hidden in there.
Yup.
Oh? Proof that I'm the culprit, you mean?
Differences between this case and the other Genocide Jack murders? Evidence that proves Byakuya is responsible is hidden in there? What could it be? Actually, I don't know what they could possibly be trying to say here. Library desk lamp. I have to watch through all this first.
What? The difference between the cases? You want me to explain it again? When I want to kill, I use my very own special scissors. And I use those same scissors to arrange the body.
But Chihiro was suspended with... It was some kind of rope. Was it not?
That's right! It absolutely was!
Then there must be something very fishy indeed about that rope.
Hey, Byakuya, where'd you get it from, huh?
I'd never seen that rope before in my life.
Ah, wait!
Obviously,
no,
somebody else must have had it hidden away somewhere.
I didn't mean to do that! I didn't mean to do that! I didn't mean to do that! Ah! I misclicked! I didn't mean to hold. I meant to shoot it.
What? The difference between the cases?
That's...
You want me to explain? When I want to kill, I use my very own and I use those same scissors to arrange the body.
But Chihiro was...
It was some kind of rope.
That's right! It absolutely was!
Then there must be something very fishy indeed.
Hey, Byakuya, where'd you get it from, huh?
I'd never seen that rope before in my life.
Sorewa chigauyo!
Actually, I'm pretty sure you have seen it before. Because, you see, that rope, or should I say, that extension cord?
What? An extension cord?
Byakuya, you've used the extension cord in the library more than once, haven't you? And the same extension cord that was in the library all this time went missing after the murder. And there's no way someone who uses that extension cord as much as you do wouldn't discover that fact.
Then Byakuya must be the one who took the extension cord. I can't imagine any other possibility.
That's really what you think? Then your conclusion is I killed Chihiro in the girls' locker room, then hung her up and wrote that bloody message. I intentionally made it look like Genocide Jack was behind it. Is that about right?
He's doing it again. Totally calm. Totally unconcerned. I don't know, man. It doesn't really look calm, but okay. If he's not even involved. Wait, not even involved?
What's wrong? I asked you if you think that's what happened.
Hell yes, that's what happened. So that's it, right? Byakuya's the killer.
I don't disagree with not disagreeing.
What?
He kept calling this a game, right? So he'd be totally willing to do something like this to win.
Sorry, but could we hold on just a second? I think we need to talk about this a little more.
Huh? Do we really need to? We've already decided who did it.
A little hastily, though?
I know, but still. There's something that's still bothering me.
Is that right? And what, pray tell, is still bothering you? I killed her in the girls' locker room, then disguised my crime. Specifically, I dressed it up to make it look like it was the work of a homicidal psychopath. What about all that bothers you?
Wait. Is that just now? Things not right. Hiro's body was definitely found in the girls' locker room. What does that mean? Can I really just accept what Byakuya said is true? No. I think so. There's definitely something off about what he said. Proceed with the crime.
I got it! You say you killed Chihiro in the girls' locker room, right? But are you sure about that? Isn't it possible that the murder took place somewhere else?
Hold on, chat! I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna grab some water. I ran out of water. I drank both my bottles, so I'm gonna be right back, okay? I'll be like 2 seconds. I'm just running downstairs real quick to grab water. Okay? Be right back. Actually, we don't want any access happening. And on Poketopia. Ah! I don't actually keep all the Nintendo stuff, so I have no clue. But I'm back. Hi, guys. I have my water. Alright. It is possible that the murder took place somewhere else. And there's evidence that backs that too, chat.
How disappointing. What kind of question is that? Even in the world of disappointments, this is a true letdown. She was found dead in the girls' locker room. There is absolutely no question about that. How could the scene of the crime have been anywhere else?
She was found there doesn't mean that she
Well,
was dead there.
I think it's entirely possible that she was killed somewhere else, then carried there later, along with the rest of the murder scene.
The rest of the murder scene? That was awfully specific. Please tell me you have a reason for saying all of that.
Yes, we do! We do have a reason for that!
I believe I do.
Hey, Byakuya, did I just take you off guard? When the story suddenly moved to the crime scene, Byakuya, who's been so confident up until now, maybe Byakuya never even realized that the actual scene of the crime could have been somewhere else.
Hey, don't just move on without permission! What do you mean she was killed somewhere else?
Come on, Makoto. If there's any chance the murder took place somewhere else, let's see the proof.
Oh, we'll show you, Byakuya, we'll show you! Evidence that shows the murder took place somewhere else. There's something that was switched between the boys' and girls' locker rooms. You know what this one is?
I
got it!
The proof that she was killed somewhere else is the poster that's hanging in each locker room.
Yup.
Your proof is some posters?
Uh-huh.
The poster in the girls' locker room was a picture of a big-boobed supermodel. But don't you think that's kind of strange? Why would the girls' locker room have a poster like that?
I bet those massive jugs of hers were totally fake!
Meanwhile, the boys' locker room had a poster of the super popular boy band Tornado. Again, that doesn't really seem to belong in a boys' locker room.
I'm sad that the posters are swapped instead of just identical swimsuit posters.
So you're saying that maybe the posters were switched?
Girls collect those too, you know. That's true. That's very true, chat. In the later games, they are a bit more open about that. Don't worry. It's just that this game's very old, so at the time, it wasn't really, like, a thing, you know? Like, people were less open about it back then. Like, they was, like, just starting to scratch the surface of that kind of thing. But in, like, the most recent, the most recent game in the trilogy, without, like, the redo, that one's a lot more, like, there's literally a character that's, like, very lesbian coded, so yeah. We get better in the future games. Don't worry, chat. We get better in the future games. It's just this is the first one in the trilogy. Or the main 3 games, I guess. It's not really a trilogy. There's, like, side games and animes and whatnot, too.
And there's one other thing I noticed about the locker rooms. You know what I'm talking about, right, Sakura?
You're referring to my protein coffee, aren't you?
Protein coffee?
While I was in the girls' locker room earlier, I spilled some protein coffee on the carpet.
Looking forward to the Danganronpa 3 stream. I am too! V3 is my favorite game. V3 is my favorite game. V3 is my favorite. I do love Danganronpa V3. It's my favorite. Because there's 1, 2, and V3. Not 3, V3. Because 3 is the anime. V3 is like the game. And it does have significance to it. Yeah.
But I noticed that after the murder, the stain had been totally scrubbed away.
No, it's not that the stain was scrubbed away. After all, Sakura said it herself. She said that it, like, didn't look like it was... It looked like it was never there, not that it was, like, washed. It was moved. Is it this one? No, it's this one.
I got it!
Yeah, I wasn't sure which one it was going to be
The
under.
stain on the girls' locker room carpet wasn't scrubbed away. In fact, I found it on the boys' locker room carpet.
That's definitely the stain from my protein coffee.
Then, does that mean that the carpets were switched too? But why would anyone do that?
To move the murder scene from one locker room to the other. It's certainly plausible, don't you think?
What?
In other words, in order to completely swap the scene of the crime, the bloodstained poster and carpet were moved along with the dead body.
I never really understood the Danganronpa hype. I was like 16 or 17. That's like the... Not gonna lie, that's like the age that most people find it at. Not gonna lie. That's like the low-key accidental target, like, audience, basically. Low-key! Because I was also fairly young when I discovered Danganronpa as well, and I got into it. I had a huge Danganronpa phase, that's kind of why.
By doing this, the killer was able to change the entire room where the murder took place.
I can certainly follow your reasoning, but why would the culprit bother doing that?
Huh?
Why would they go to all that trouble of switching the scene of the crime? Actually, an even bigger question. If the murder did take place in the boys' locker room, then how would the hero in the boys' locker room in the first place?
Well, obviously. This implies you purchased Danganronpa merch? Nuh-uh. Well, no. I only did, what's it? I do have Danganronpa stuff, but I didn't actually, like, buy, like, official merch or anything. What I did was I had, what's it? At some point, I I think I've talked about this on stream before, like last Danganronpa stream. In school, when I was a huge messenger bag kid, for reference chat. I was a huge messenger bag kid. I was, what's it? I was the one with the messenger bag. I was never a backpack person because they were always heavy and they hurt my shoulders. So I used a messenger bag, right? And so well, okay. I'm also into cosplay chat. I have like, I've never bought official merch, but I bought like fan-made stuff. But I had like a Monokuma themed like messenger bag, and to match it, I bought like a keychain for SDR2. So I had a messenger bag that looked like Monokuma, and I also for a while I had a Monokuma hoodie. But I had a Monokuma hoodie, but I grew out of it, or like it got like really damaged or something, and so I tossed it out. I'm pretty sure I don't still have it. I'm pretty sure I tossed it out, or like we donated it or something. But then I also, yeah, I left my Danganronpa face behind me. I'm pretty sure I donated that hoodie. But I do have like a cosplay of one of the, I do have a cosplay of like one of the girls from the second game. I would have loved to cosplay from the third game because I have a favorite character there, but it's just like it was just easier to pull off last second for the one from the second game that I really like. But anyways, I don't actually have that much Danganronpa merch. I have like, I think the closest thing I have to official merch is a Monokuma plushie. But that was like a gift. I didn't buy that myself. Someone got it for me and I was like, okay. And I was like, okay, I'll just save this if I ever want to cosplay Junko, but I don't think so because her hair is too complicated. Anyways.
But Chihiro's handbook should have only allowed her access to the girls' locker room. She had no way to get into the boys' locker room to begin with.
Yeah, I would have loved to cosplay Celeste, but her hair is way too complicated.
No, she did have a way, and I can tell you what it was.
Oh?
I highly doubt that.
Shut up! I'm telling you, I know how she could have done it.
You right? Could Chihiro really have gotten into the boys' locker room somehow? Broken e-handbook. I already know what
really
this is going
possible?
to be.
Could Chihiro really have gotten into the boys' locker room somehow?
Ah! I've got it! She must have hacked her e-handbook!
No.
She was the ultimate programmer, after all.
That's not the
I'm
part we have
sure
to
that would have been
contradict,
no problem for her.
No, I don't think that's it. She used the thing that was in the main hall.
Yup.
Huh? What thing?
I'm talking about Leon's handbook, of course.
It was broken.
No, that's wrong.
それは違うよ!
No, I don't think Chihiro used Leon's handbook.
Why not?
Because Leon's handbook was broken.
Oh. Well, then, yeah, I guess that'd be pretty impossible, huh?
I am struck silent by how quickly you gave up.
Plus, isn't there a regulation against using someone else's handbook?
Well, no.
Actually, the rule states that loaning your handbook is prohibited. It says nothing about borrowing one. In other words, you could borrow a dead person's handbook all you want, and you'd be safe.
Yup. Hit the nail square on the noggin.
Of course, if it were broken, that wouldn't make any sense anyway.
Yup.
So then, she must have hacked hers, like I said. She used her ultimate programmer skills and...
Psst! You can't fix an e-handbook. The instant you open one up, a security buzzer starts blaring.
So, if she didn't use Leon's handbook, and she didn't modify her own handbook...
Maybe Mr. Naegi's initial assumption is just wrong?
It seems like there's no way she could have got into the boys' locker room.
Well,
So I guess so.
actually.
Okay then, I vote for Byakuya!
Is that it then? Chihiro was killed in the girls' locker room and Byakuya's the one who did it? Really? But still, I don't know what else I can do.
Hold on a second.
Yes! Kyoko to the rescue! I love you, waifu.
I agree with you, though. I think you're on the right track.
What the? You finally decide to open your mouth and that's what you've got to say? There's no way she could get in the boys' locker room, right? So,
Why are you so sure she couldn't get in? There's still one other way she could have gained access.
What? What are you talking about? What other way is there?
I love Chihiro's two dads. Chihiro's two dads defending her right now.
Well, to explain that, why don't we take a little break from the trial? I'd like you all to come see something.
Wait. Just what do you think you're doing?
Don't worry. This'll make the whole trial more exciting. I'm sure that thought must please you.
Huh? It'll make things more exciting? Well, all right then. I declare an official class trial recess.
Huh? For real?
Now then, what is it you want to show us? It better not be boring or I'll be very unhappy.
Oh, I have no doubt it'll meet your lofty expectations. So, shall we go?
Here we go! Field trip! Before I even knew what was happening, the class trial had been put on hold. Headed off with Kyoko in the lead. And where she took us was...
The girls' locker room?
We've already searched this place top to bottom! What are you trying to pull, Missy?
I'd like you to examine the victim's body one more time.
Yup, there's something that Kyoko examined that we did not. And I was expecting us, I was like, when we did check it again, I was like, wait a second. We're not supposed to find out about this yet. We're not supposed to find out about this yet. This must have happened during the trial. Now I remember what happened. Yeah. You want to check it again?
Be sure to examine the entire body very carefully. Take your time.
Examine her carefully? Like using our hands?
No way!
It's probably best if I don't run my hands all over a girl's dead body.
It's not that I'm creeped out or anything, it's just... based on religious grounds, you know?
Very well. I'll do it.
But you're a girl. You shouldn't have to touch a dead body. Just let one of the boys do it.
No, it's okay. I think Chihiro would rather have a girl examine her. So just leave this to me.
Sakura.
What is this? Some kind of secret girl-on-girl action? Is that what you two are about?
That's not it at all. Stop screwing around.
Yeah, Sakura to the rescue for real.
Okay, here I go. I'm sorry, Chihiro. Please excuse the intrusion.
Putting her hands together in a brief prayer, Sakura then began to quietly examine her body.
Be sure to check her entire body, and I believe we will solve this particular mystery.
Her entire body? I know you say that, but... What? This is... What is this...
What is it?
Not possible. It's not possible.
Sakura's eyes were staring wildly at Chihiro's lifeless form. Her massive frame trembled.
This girl is
what?
Is a boy!
Chihiro's best boy! Chihiro, best boy!
Ah, I see. So she was actually a he. Interesting. Thank you for confirming this
Chihiro's
fact.
best boy! Chihiro's best boy!
What? You're joking, right?
I wouldn't joke about this.
Then it's really true?
Chihiro was a guy?
He's such a cutie. I love him so much.
Oh, what? You guys didn't know? Heck, I knew that right off the bat. Chihiro Fujisaki was totally a guy.
Then he was a cross-dresser? Oh, no, I'm really on fire! I wish I had killed him!
So that's what Kyoko wanted to show everyone, huh? Interesting. Yes, that certainly does make things much more exciting. Now let's ride this wave of excitement back to the courtroom and get back to the
Chihiro's
trial.
best boy, chat. Chihiro's best boy. I love Chihiro so much. I can finally worry about accidentally misgendering him now. Oh my god.
Resume the class trial.
Throughout this entire last few streams, I was like, make sure you don't say Chihiro's a guy. Make sure you don't say Chihiro's a guy. This entire time, I was like, make sure you don't accidentally say it. Make sure you don't accidentally drop spoilers. Yeah, we can say it now. Chihiro's a dude. He's my favorite guy in the cast, chat. He's my favorite guy in the cast. I love Chihiro so much. Best boy. He's just a little guy.
We've all just learned of the shocking revelation that Chihiro was actually a boy. Let's pick up from there.
Yes, well, I don't know his reason for hiding it, but the fact is, Chihiro was not a girl, but a boy.
I think that Chihiro was actually a guy. That never even crossed my mind. Even through for some reason our events, like our free time events with him.
And because the victim was male, he would have had
They did
no
hint at it,
problem
chat,
gaining
but
access to the
I was waiting to
boys'
see if
locker
anyone
room.
noticed it. I was waiting to see if anyone noticed it during the free time events, but no one did. And I was like, oh, okay, that's fine. They did hint at it pretty well, I'd say. They did hint at it pretty well.
Assuming his handbook did, in fact, list his gender as male, then yes, that would be true.
Of course his handbook said he was a boy. He dressed like a girl, but he was a boy through and through.
Explains why she didn't want to train during the day, can't enter the girls' locker room because the handbook says M. Can't use boys' locker room because a girl in the boys' locker room is uncomfortable for all. Exactly! That's why Chihiro also hung out with mainly the guys. And also, because Chihiro wanted to be more strong, more masculine. And also, that also points out why Chihiro would turn down any exercising in general, because they would go to the locker room to train, and he couldn't out himself. It's all coming together, right, chat?
So then, there should be no issue with Makoto's initial assertion. The victim was killed in the boys' locker room, and was then later moved to the girls' locker room. And the killer could have easily used Sayaka or Junko's handbook to get into the girls' locker room.
So Chihiro really was killed in the boys' locker room?
I still don't understand the motive for moving the body, but yes, that does seem plausible.
It makes sense. It does make... Well, it's pretty easy to assume here, right, chat? Why they would move Chihiro's body from the boys to the girls when he was hiding his actual gender? Yeah, the locker room would have revealed his secret. Exactly, chat. I feel like that one's pretty obvious, yeah. That's why I'm willing to say it now.
Well, I must admit, I did find it rather odd. I knew he felt a little off. There was a certain incongruity to his female body.
This is the most titillating situation!
So now everything has been connected. All the mysteries have finally become clear.
Okay, well, connected or clear or whatever. We still think you're the killer, remember?
Very interesting. This has
Hi,
become
Celeste, in the
very
corner, in default pose
interesting
for some reason.
indeed.
He's off in his own little world.
What about you, Makoto? After everything we've learned, do you still think Byakuya's the killer?
Do we?
Well, without a doubt, Byakuya is the one that made Chihiro's death look like Genocide Jack did it. But I think he might not actually be the killer after all.
What? But aren't you the one who accused him in the first place?
Yeah, Byaku just wants to be like Yagami for real.
He just seems to be too easygoing about all this. Like he's enjoying us solving the mystery. The way he's acting, it makes it seem like it doesn't have anything to do with him.
Interesting.
And you think that might be because it doesn't have anything to do with him?
Plus, the evidence he left behind was a little too... how can I put it? Overt. He consciously chose to use the extension cord, knowing it could connect him to the murder.
Uh-huh.
At least, that's how I see it.
He knows it right.
And Byakuya, when you found out the murder took place in the boys' locker room, it seemed to rattle you.
Uh-huh.
And then again, when you found out Chihiro was actually a guy.
Uh-huh.
If you really were the killer, that stuff wouldn't have had any effect on you.
Yup.
So that's your thinking, huh? Well, it bothers me that you don't have more concrete reasons, but it's fine. I guess I'll mark it as correct for the time being.
Mark it as correct?
Oh my god, he's so arrogant!
He's right. I am not the culprit. I just happened to come across the corpse in the girls' locker room and decided to alter it.
Are you fucking with us right now?
No, I am not effing with you right now. I'm telling you the
Thank you for the
truth.
censorship, Byakuya. I appreciate you.
Well, I find it very hard to believe.
No! The dads are upset! The dads are upset! This is very sad!
Go ahead. Find it very hard to believe. You're free to be executed along with the rest of us.
If you're really telling the truth, then why? Why do you do that to his body?
My reasons hardly matter right now. Uncovering the culprit is much more important, wouldn't you say? Now then, if it wasn't me, who was it?
Well, I don't think I can say for sure without talking about it a little more.
We're seriously gonna keep going? We're all good, aren't we? I thought it was clear Byakuya did it.
No, I'm with Makoto. If there's any doubt whatsoever, we need to explore every possibility. Because if we're wrong, we all die here.
That's true. Very well then. I'm with you too.
Yes! I love you, Celeste! Thank you! I love you, Celeste! I love you, Celeste! I love you, Celeste!
Damn straight. Count me in.
Do you not have a mind of your own?
Of course I do. What am I, an ant or something?
Anyway, let's discuss this all as a group one more time. We still have time to make our decision.
That's very true.
Our lives are all on the line.
Excellent. Then shall we resume our game of hide and seek?
But if Byakuya didn't do it, then who's the real killer? Who killed Chihiro? Only one thing we can be sure that we know about the killer. The killer was able to gain access to the real murder scene, which means the killer is a guy.
I got it!
Since the crime scene was the boys' locker room, you'll need a boys' handbook to get in. Since Leon's handbook was apparently broken, the killer would have had to use their own. In other words, it had to have been a guy. That's still not enough. I need to find some more clues. Celeste account.
Isn't there a single clue that might lead us to who did it?
Well, clues are one thing, but did nobody get a look at the killer?
I'm sure if someone saw the killer, they would have said something by now.
Perhaps someone saw the victim at some point. Even that might be enough for now.
Yeah. All we need right now is any kind of new info.
It's over. It's all over.
I think it's that, but I have no.
You want to know who saw the victim? The killer, and only the killer.
No. I believe someone else did see the victim before he was murdered. What do you think, Celeste?
Now that you mention it, yes.
I love you,
did see
Celeste!
him.
I love you, I love you, I love you!
Huh? Really?
Oh, but I suppose only Makoto knows about this. The rest of you had no idea, did you? That is why you're all making such ugly noises.
Whatever! Just hurry up and tell us!
It was last night, right before nighttime. I saw Chihiro in the dormitory warehouse. I saw him stuffing a track jacket into a duffel bag. And then, I assume, he headed off to exercise.
A track jacket and a duffel bag? But we didn't find anything like that at the murder scene.
It seems likely that the culprit destroyed them to get rid of any evidence.
And that is when he said something that struck me as rather odd.
Well, I better get going. I'm kind of in a hurry.
Chihiro told me he
That's
was
not the Chihiro
in a
voice,
hurry.
but, you know. I forgot it. We didn't hear the voice lines, so I have no clue.
But why would he be in a hurry? Only if someone were waiting for him, I should think.
So, Mr. Fujisaki was on his way to meet with someone, and then they were going to work out together?
But Hina and I had invited him to exercise with us plenty of times, and he always declined.
Celestia is trying so hard to sound like someone doing a European accent impression. I mean, yeah, supposedly Celeste is European or like Japanese or something. I don't know. It's weird. Oh.
Probably because he was afraid you'd find out the secret he was hiding, right?
Which means that conversely, he must have trusted whoever he was meeting with very much. Enough so that he was willing to risk his secret being revealed.
Ooh, what a marvelous friendship!
The point is, whoever he met up with is the culprit, right? So we just gotta figure out who it was.
But knowing what we know, I can't even guess.
No. You already have what you need to make the connection.
I was gonna say, we could have had this, like, back at the Sakura thing, I was like, I'm pretty sure I know. It's easy to make the connection by now.
Huh?
You know who the killer is.
Yes, we do!
Seriously?
Who is it? Who's the killer?
Oh yeah, the dads are getting hyped. The dads are getting hyped.
Think back to the track jacket and duffel bag the killer disposed of. Focus on the details of these items, and it should become obvious who was
Okay, I'm
waiting
gonna be
for
honest,
him.
I don't know how those things draw the connection, but I
Are you
do
sure
know.
about that?
I don't know how those items draw the connection, but I do know who it is, and I do think we can draw the connection by now.
You really think we can figure out who did it based on 2 pieces of evidence that we don't have?
What? You want to track down some fingerprints or something?
Granted, I didn't see the first stream. All the details of the murder happened in this stream, because we did the investigation and the trial in here. The last streams were all like other cases or like interactions that were irrelevant to this, because we did the entire investigation and the trial here.
Even if we had the equipment for that,
For
we wouldn't know
reference,
how to use it.
Each game is organized in like each chapter. There's a victim and there's someone who's killed and like the murder itself. So each chapter has like a victim and a murder, and then what's it? A victim and a murder, and the how do I say this? Yeah. So each chapter is a victim murder, and it's divided into daily life, which is just like them chilling, whatnot, and then deadly life, where they find a dead body and they do the trial. So this is currently deadly life. Last stream was chapter 2, daily life, which is just like fluff, getting to know the characters, all that kind of thing. I say Sakura at the beginning. Well, it has to be a guy. It has to be a guy. Sakura's a girl. You vote as Mondo? Mondo didn't seem as frustrated with Chihiro's Despacito Sayaka, but is that really, like, solid evidence, though? Just how he acted.
As was noted, the evidence is already gone. There's nothing to get fingerprints from.
Maybe, but we can make certain inferences if we just take the time to talk it out.
I'm confused what she means by
Easy
this.
for you to say. But fine. Celeste, did you notice anything special about the bag or jacket?
The bag was Just a normal duffel bag from the warehouse. All the bags in there are the same, so I can't imagine what would make that one special.
Well, if I remember right, there was a decent variety of tracksuits to choose from. Do you think there might be some connection between the culprit and Chihiro's jacket?
Perhaps. Let's explore that and talk a bit more
Oh,
about
I
the
remember
jacket
now.
he
This
took.
is a point that's so weird to me.
First of all,
I just
we
gotta
know
read
where
all this just
Chihiro
in
was
case.
headed. He was on his way to go exercise. So next we have to ask, why did he choose the specific tracksuit that he did?
What do you mean, the specific tracksuit?
I got it! He picked that tracksuit because it matched the one the culprit was wearing.
Oh.
So, what you're saying is, the killer was wearing the same blue tracksuit as him?
Oh.
My tracksuit is black.
No. I missed it. Whoopsies.
Shoot!
I know what it is.
First of all, we know where Chihiro was headed.
He was on his way, so next week, why did he choose?
What do you mean?
This one's
I got
long.
it! It matched the one the culprit was wearing.
So, what you're saying is, the killer was wearing the same blue tracksuit as him?
No, that's wrong.
We never mentioned the color of the tracksuit, did we?
Hold on a second, Mondo. What did you just say?
We never mentioned the color of the tracksuit, Mondo.
Huh? What'd I say?
When Celeste testified a few minutes ago, she said...
I saw him stuffing a track jacket into a duffel bag. And then, I assumed he headed off to exercise.
She never said anything about the jacket's color. So why did you say Chihiro's blue tracksuit?
What are you... You just...
Hey, Celeste. What color was Chihiro's tracksuit?
As a matter of fact, it was blue.
And before we began the trial, did you tell anyone that?
The only one I told about any of this was you.
Then, Mondo, how did you know what color Chihiro's tracksuit was?
Because I just...
I'm sure he saw the clothes at some point in the investigation.
Taka.
No, that can't be it. The bag and clothes were surely disposed of by the time we began our investigation.
Then the only reason he could have known what color the tracksuit was is if he saw Cherry with it before he died! That's the only possibility!
Oh.
Cherry? Are you talking about Chihiro?
So, how about it? Did you see the tracksuit or didn't you?
Just by chance. I just happened to see it last night. He walked past me, and he was carrying the tracksuit in his hands.
Nope. It was
No,
in the bag.
that can't be it either. According to Celeste's testimony,
I forgot that this is the direction it was. It was wrong. Okay. I was wrong. This is the good point that they made. I thought it was like that. I misremembered the details. I thought they were gonna be like, he took a blue tracksuit for another person. It was a guy or something. I don't know. I misremembered it. But chat, think about it. It makes sense, right? Because Chihiro wanted someone strong to train him to be stronger. There's only one super strong guy in the cast that's been emphasized as a strong guy, and it's Mondo. That's why I was like, we could have done this like 15 minutes ago. They keep doing that too. It's just getting the solid proof. Chihiro Prob got mad at told Mondo his secret, and Mondo of all his manly nonsense got pissed and killed him. Interesting. He'll explain it later. His own reason. She stuffed his duffel bag into her bag in a hurry. It was almost like she was trying to hide it. And just like that, she was gone. to verify. That is true. They do have to verify everything. Yeah. But also, I will say, Hitch, if like he was mad, right? I don't think he would have gone through the effort of putting Chihiro into the other locker room to hide his secret, right?
When Celeste noticed it, Chihiro made a point of making sure the jacket was completely in the bag. If you just ran into him briefly, you couldn't possibly have seen what color the tracksuit was.
Mondo's still embarrassed to admit he liked the guy!
Yeah.
No, really not.
It would appear you dug your own grave.
Perhaps. But you handed him the shovel, didn't you? That's why you said what you did. Focus on the tracksuit and it'll be obvious who he met with? What a bunch of nonsense.
Yep.
Ah, now I understand. It was all one big bluff, wasn't it? Your true intention was to draw a slip of the tongue from the culprit. That's why you said you knew who did it, to put them on edge.
That's right. However, Mondo was my target all along. I had my suspicions about him from the very beginning.
Yup.
But why? What made you so suspicious?
That's a good question.
Because I hate him is an option. That's really funny. Oh, no. Yeah, it wasn't what he was at.
There was a certain turning point that tipped me off. Maybe you didn't notice it, Mondo, but you tend to refer to men and women differently.
Oh.
You only call guys dude. For girls, it's chick.
Oh, it didn't let me have a second chance with that, man.
And after he was killed,
I
you
can't
happened to
100%
refer
the
to him
trial
as
this
dude.
time.
Once I picked up on that, it occurred to me that Mondo knew something we didn't.
You noticed such a tiny detail?
Are you a witch? She's a witch! You're positively frightful!
No, I'm not the frightful one. Not nearly as frightful as someone capable of murdering a friend.
Mondo, was it really you? Did you really kill Chihiro?
I didn't kill anyone!
Oh, no.
You've been all over me, judging everything I say, putting words in my mouth. What gives you the right to treat me like a goddamn criminal?
I mean, you are a motorcycle gang leader.
Yeah! He would never do something like
No,
that! This is a false accusation!
Taka!
It's true. My reasoning on that is pretty shaky.
That was fast.
Well, this does present us with a problem. It seems we are all out of leads.
Oh.
My time has nearly come.
Shut up!
That's what my little ghost friend is telling me.
Oh yeah, that reminds me. Hifumi, weren't you telling me you'd found some evidence?
Did he?
Really? What kind of evidence?
Actually, you know, now that I'm thinking about it here calmly, it might not be all that relevant.
Yeah, Taka doesn't want to lose his bro.
Jeez, did your confidence just get up and walk away? It's fine, man. Just tell us.
If you really insist, then...
It really just puts on a voice like that, randomly.
Here it is.
What do you have there?
It happens to be an e-handbook. I found it laying on the ground, so I scooped it up.
Found it on the ground, right? Then it must belong to...
I got it! We know Chihiro's handbook was missing from the scene of the crime, right?
For a fact.
For a fact indeed. I was totally sure I'd found it.
Then it must hold some clue about the culprit, right?
Well, that's what I was hoping. But it's busted. It won't even turn on.
I imagine the culprit broke it to get rid of any evidence after the murder.
Well, here's the thing.
That's odd. I didn't think the handbooks were quite so fragile.
Exactly.
You're right. They're not. They're totally waterproof and shock resistant. It would take an awful lot to break one.
And yet, this one does appear to be broken, as is Leon's, sitting useless in the main hall. For all your confidence, that is a remarkably high failure rate.
Do you think there might be some kind of mystery in there somewhere? How, precisely, did the handbooks get broken?
I got it!
By hitting its weak point.
You already told us before that the handbook has one weak point, didn't you?
Yeah! You remember that? Sure, maybe I let that slip, but I never told anyone what the weak point actually was.
But if the handbook is supposed to never break, and 2 of them broke in quick succession, then
Then we can only assume that someone's figured out its weakness.
Yup.
You know what the weakness is, right, Monokuma? So, what is it?
Huh? You're asking me?
I think it's a necessary piece of information if you want this to be a fair trial.
But if I tell you, and someone else decides to copy it, that would be very not good.
Huh.
Just tell us already! Why would we want to break our own handbooks?
Oh well, I have a weakness for pushy demands. But you're sure you won't follow their example?
Yes.
Then allow me to make a special announcement. The weak point of my cutting-edge e-handbook is... when it's exposed to high temperatures for too long, it will suffer a meltdown and totally break!
let me do it!
You do it?
Yeah, because I found that handbook laying on the floor of the sauna.
Static, no! Let me fix it. Okay, should be fixed now, chat.
The temperature in the sauna can reach over 200 degrees. Strange how you don't get burnt, huh? It's because as your sweat evaporates, it creates a cooling layer of air around your skin. If the hot air of the sauna were somehow pushed directly onto your skin, you'd definitely get fried. That layer of air would get blown away. That's why you may feel a burning when you move around. So when you're in a sauna, make sure to keep nice and still.
Wow, interesting. I learned one new fact today.
The static is just something that happens because my like computer sometimes gets a little overloaded. That's it. There's not really anything specific about it, yeah. It's not like a cord or anything. It's just specifically my game audio sometimes freaks out, so I have to reset it.
That is a mere trifling speck of knowledge.
Anyway, if you found the victim's handbook in the sauna, then the killer must have been purposely trying to raise its temperature in order to break it.
Meaning the culprit somehow knew its weakness.
But how'd they find out? Monokuma said he didn't tell anyone, right?
Indeed. Quite the mystery.
What if they found out by accident?
What do you mean by accident?
What if the killer took their own handbook into the sauna, not knowing its weakness, and it broke? They'd realize it was broken, of course, and it wouldn't be hard to figure out why. And once they had Chihiro's handbook, they knew they had an easy way to dispose of it.
I won't say it's not possible, but who would have done something like that? I don't know of anyone who took their handbook into the sauna.
We do.
I might know someone who did.
Whoa! Seriously?
Yup.
I think the one who may have taken their handbook into the sauna was...
Taka! Had to be one who wore all their clothes into the sauna. It was...
Here's my answer!
Yup.
Mondo, your handbook got broken in the sauna, didn't it?
What?
Why? Why do you keep accusing him?
Taka!
Mondo and Taka had an endurance contest in the sauna not too long.
Oh, whoopsies.
And for the contest, Mondo just so happened to keep his school uniform on.
My bros.
But little did he realize, he'd also left his handbook in one of his uniform pockets. And when it was all over, Mondo discovered that taking your handbook into the sauna could easily destroy it.
Yup.
No, wait, hold on.
Taka!
You've got it all wrong. He would never kill. I don't accept this. Show me the proof. The actual solid proof.
I mean, I don't want to believe it either, but I found something that proves that beyond a shadow of a doubt. I don't actually know, chat. We're gonna have to sit here for a bit.
Let's test Makoto's assertion. If what he says is correct, then Mondo, you broke your own handbook.
In other words, if Mondo's handbook is actually broken, then that proves that what Makoto said is right.
Well, my goddamn handbook works just fine!
See? Look! Makoto was wrong after all! Mondo wouldn't hurt a fly!
I'm sure Mondo's handbook broke during their sauna showdown. If I could just prove that, then that will show what the handbook Mondo has must actually be.
Let's test Makoto's assertion. If what he says is correct, then Mondo, you broke your own handbook.
In other words, if Mondo's handbook is actually broken, then that proves that what Makoto said is right.
Well, my goddamn handbook works just fine!
No!
It was that? I have no clue what. I have no clue why that is. I would have to read the truth bullet again, but I don't know why.
Mondo, the handbook you have right now, is it really yours?
Okay, so I did remember this correctly. Yeah.
The fuck is that supposed to mean?
It's Chihiro's.
The broken handbook that was in the main hall. Isn't that one actually yours?
What the heck are you talking about?
What I mean is, I think Mondo swapped his handbook out for one that actually works. I think he took Leon's handbook and replaced it with his own.
Oh, yeah, okay, I remember this now. I remember it now, yeah. This is how it went.
After all, Monokuma said himself that Leon's handbook never should have broken.
That's right! The punishment it suffered wasn't nearly enough to destroy it.
So then, the broken handbook in the main hall is actually Mondo's.
I was wondering how Leon's got broken. I misremembered. It's been a while. Yeah, that makes sense now.
Which would mean that the handbook Mondo has right now is actually Leon's, yes?
It's the other bro!
But doesn't that violate the school regulation that says loaning out your handbook is prohibited?
No.
Well, here's how I look at it. There is a rule about loaning your handbook to another student, but if they're dead, they're not a student. It's kind of a gray area, I admit. But no worries. If anything, it just makes things more interesting. As such, I decree that exchanging handbooks with a corpse is not a violation of the rules.
Well, Mondo, if I'm wrong about this, you're welcome to say so. I'm happy to admit I made a mistake, but...
Son of a bitch!
What's wrong, bro? Come on! Tell him he's wrong!
Taka!
You are wrong! You have to be wrong!
Taka!
Everything you just said is wrong! You made it all up!
Taka!
Okay, then why don't we look back on this case one more time, from the beginning? That way, everything will become clear, and we'll all see if I was right or wrong.
Here you go, closing argument. Chihiro was gathering the duffel bag. Saw Celeste. Celeste was like, hello, and then... Just scroll through these for now. runs away. Then go to the thingy. Hero opens the door. And then the thing is, why did Mondo make it look like Mondo wasn't the one who did it. Byakuya found the body and then did it. Byakuya found the body ahead of time, that's why. Chihiro went into the boys' locker room. There, Chihiro saw the culprit. Is it the culprit holding the dumbbell? Something like that, probably, I think. Okay, and then I think it's this, maybe? Oh, let me see. I'll have to go back and check later. Disguise the... Oh, wait! I forgot that they have things. Disguise the truth. Hold on. Let me go back and, like, see what this one said. As the murder took place... Okay. There you go. Let me go back and check, like, what the hint said. I keep forgetting that there's hints. The weapon the killer used was... Okay, yeah. Dumbbell. Okay. I was right. Okay, we're good. I'm only using the hints if I feel like I have to. I'm basically making hard mode for myself. That's here. Which locker room did the killer move to? The girls. Okay, there you go. The killer took something else from the girls' locker room at the same time. Carries to hero. Byakuya finds it. Yeah, I thought this was the extension cord. Yep. Then from here, he writes the bloodlust. It goes here, I think. Got heated. Alright, chat. Let's see how this goes, chat. Let's see how this goes.
The killer is you! First, let's take a look back to before the incident. Last night, Celeste saw Chihiro in the warehouse,
She looks so
correct?
cool. I love Celeste so much. She looks so smug here.
At the time, she was apparently stuffing something into a duffel bag. That something was a blue tracksuit. You can confirm this, right, Celeste? With bag in hand, Chihiro headed out, even though it was officially nighttime. She made her way to the locker room, specifically the boys' locker room. But how could the victim, who was apparently a girl, access the boys' locker room? Simple, because she was really a he, which is why he was able to use his own e-handbook to gain entrance to the boys' locker room. Once inside, he met with someone there. And the person he met was the one who killed him. It seems likely that the killer grabbed the nearby dumbbell, approached the unsuspecting Chihiro, and attacked him. And that's where the bloodstains on the poster and carpeting in the boys' locker room came from. It was likely in the heat of the moment. The body was arranged, but the murder itself felt unplanned. Which is why the killer hurried to try and hide the act.
Why are there
First,
so many KDH fans
pulling
showing
up the bloodstained carpet.
Did I do something weird? Why are there so many KDH fans showing up? Did I accidentally set the stream wrong or something? I was like, why are there so many K-pop Demon Hunters people showing up that aren't normals in my chat? Hi, welcome. Welcome regardless.
Then, removing the bloody poster,
The censorship on the blood
and
is a bit
finally
ridiculous.
carrying the
I mean,
corpse
that's
into the
true,
girls'
but it
locker
also
room.
like, what's it? I feel like it's just like iconic to the vibe. It's just the kind of vibe of the game for some reason. I don't know. It's very iconic at this point.
A girl's handbook
It
was
stays that way through
necessary
the
to get
entirety
into
of,
the
like,
locker room, of
all
course.
of the games, basically.
But this alone doesn't prove that the killer was necessarily a girl. After all, Sayaka and Junko's handbooks had been placed in the main hall. Using one of those, a boy could get into the
Yeah,
girls'
it became
locker room
synonymous
without
with the
much
series,
problem.
basically, yeah. It just fits the overall aesthetics as well.
And that's exactly how the killer did it. With the carpet and the poster they brought with them, they got to work. They changed the layout of the boys' and girls' locker room in what you might call a crime scene switch. That could have been the end of things, but no. Byakuya discovered the body
Yeah,
and
that feels
decided
pink blood to avoid the M rating, I'm pretty
intervene
sure,
in
yeah.
the situation, making things even more complicated.
By the way, chat, they don't go into this, like, in here, but, what's it? There's proof, there's proof that, like, what's it? Or maybe they do. I'll see if they get into it. I don't think they will, but I'll explain it in a bit.
So, after stumbling on the crime scene, he went and grabbed the extension cord
Or
from the
maybe they
library.
explain it later. I
And
don't
then
know.
he got to work.
But I'll explain it in a second. Oh, maybe
He
I'll
used
just,
the cord to string up Chihiro's lifeless body. Then, using the victim's own blood, he left a grisly message there at the scene of the crime. He wanted to create the illusion that Genocide Jack was responsible for the slaughter. And around the same time that Byakuya was putting together this facade, the killer, having already disposed of Chihiro's bag and other belongings, arrived at the sauna. There, they planned to destroy the last piece of evidence, Chihiro's handbook. And just as the killer expected, the steamy sauna was enough to ruin the electronic gadget. Somehow, the killer knew that the handbook couldn't stand up to the heat of the sauna. And the reason they knew that is because the sauna had already wrecked their own handbook. And that's how it all played out. Isn't that right, Mondo Owada?
There it is.
Wait! No! This can't be right! Where's your evidence?
Kaka!
Yeah! Where's your evidence?
Kaka!
You need evidence! You need proof!
We have evidence. We have proof.
Without any proof, you can't pin any of this on him!
Evidence that Mondo's the killer. It already revealed itself earlier in the trial. If I can somehow show Mondo's handbook is right now, once I do that, everything will become clear. A new element is— oh my god, no! Please! These are so hard! Let's talk about fever time and nega time. Does Byakuya not realize that tampering with the crime scene has a very— it does. He does. What's it? Byakuya is just like, Byakuya is the antagonist of this series, so he's actively trying to like mess with people, basically, and get into problems. But in reality, he's like, he doesn't want to die either, is the thing. Space rock forced it to its max? At this point, if you press buttons at random, you won't miss. So you can press whatever you want, destroy it. Okay. Only lasts until your focus gets out. Okay, so if I start fever time, it'll just make it easier? Got it. Of course, it wouldn't be fair if only you got access to special time, right? We've also prepared something called nega time that your opponent can use. If your opponent activates nega time during bullet time battle, your tempo marker will disappear, making it quite a bit— okay. I'm still not used to the UI of the rhythm game, but I'm really good at rhythm games. It's just I'm not used to the tempo. Never mind, I'm sure nothing will happen. Don't worry about. Unsurprisingly, if your action difficulty is set to gentle, going second time. Okay, here you go. We're fighting Taka on this. I hate it.
Show me some evidence! You're wrong! I won't listen! I refute you! False! Show me some evidence! I won't listen! False! I refuse to vote!
I forgot! Hold on.
Show me.
Hold on. Oh my god, I'm so bad at this one because it's not just a rhythm game. It's also— it's not just a rhythm game. It's like you have to multitask too because you have to shoot the thing too.
You're wrong! I won't listen! I refute you! False! Show me some evidence! I won't listen! False! You're corrupt!
Oh my god, the negative
I refuse to vote! I refute you! False!
Hold on. I need to restart this. I can't. Hold on. Oh, I forgot there's a whole bad ending thing. If you're one person, most supposed to— okay, yeah. I forgot there's a bad—
Is this really the—
yes, give it another shot.
I refuse to give up yet!
Oh my god, then I guess I don't have it on gentle. I thought I had it on gentle, but I guess not. Okay, I need to just remember how to play these again. Oh wait, no, hold on. Let me— this? I'm so bad at the bullet times because the thing is that what's it? I'm so bad at the bullet times just because what's it? It's not just the rhythm game. I'm good at the rhythm game part. It's just like understanding the mechanics of like shooting it. Of like actually like putting the shooting the evidence. That part's hard. So I think I have to like charge up first and then go.
Show me some evidence! You're wrong! I won't listen! I refute you! False! Show me some evidence!
Okay, I understand now.
I won't listen! False! I refuse to vote! Show me some evidence! You're wrong! I won't listen! I refute you! False! Show me some evidence! won't listen! False! You're corrupt! Show me some evidence!
This should prove it.
Okay, I understand. It's like every time I finally get it, like after a bit of playing it, but it's like I always forget how it works. You have to like
If my
target
thinking
and then
so far is
click.
right,
Oh.
Mondo must have replaced his broken handbook with Leon's. In which case, we can just check each of our handbooks right now. Once we do that, we'll...
We don't gotta do that.
Huh?
Yeah. I did it. I killed him.
I wouldn't be surprised if you have to relearn it. Yeah, I probably will. You have to shoot them all first and then shoot. Like, target them all first and then shoot. Yeah, I did so bad for the last bit. It's still an A, but it could have been better. Especially for someone who already knows how the game works. Especially for someone who already knows the game. It could have been better.
Bro, what are you saying?
Taka!
I got no choice, man. After hearing all that, I gotta just... give up. Go ahead, Monokuma. Get it over with. Ask for the goddamn verdict.
Roger that.
Wait! Hold on!
No waiting, no holding on. Time for the moment we've all been waiting for. Grab your lever and give it a yank! Who will you elect as the Blackened this time around? Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one? What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be?
Gallop Blood Claw said, as soon as Mondo hit your hero, it was doomed.
What?
Uh-oh! This time it looks like you got it right again! Yes, it is so! The Blackened that killed Chihiro Fujisaki was... Ta-da! Mondo Lada!
Unbelievable.
In case you're wondering, the vote was not unanimous! Kiyotaka chose the wrong answer! You're treading very close to the danger zone, Mr. Ishimaru. You need to be more careful.
I refuse to believe it. There's no way. No way he would kill someone.
Sorry.
What is this?
Why are you apologizing? Why? Why? Why did you do it?
Now then.
Well, it looks like Vondo's taken a vow of silence, so allow me to explain on his behalf.
Actually...
The story of the murder this time is a sad story of two men. Oh, but for anyone who doesn't really want to hear it, you can just hit Control keys. Fast forward the text. I want to hear it. Anyway, there was once a young boy, and his name was Chihiro Fujisaki. He had an extreme inferiority complex regarding his own lack of strength. You're so weak even though you're a boy. He'd heard things like that as long as he could remember, and he couldn't overcome his weakness. On the contrary, he tried to hide and buried himself further and further into that weakness. Take on the fragile form of a petite young girl. He had chosen that as his way out. Now, nobody will be able to say anything about even though you're a boy. But, no matter how tightly he wrapped himself up in that shell, the inferiority complex had already taken root deep inside of him and was not so easily weeded out. As it turned out, the shell was completely empty. The complex didn't disappear. Instead, it only grew stronger and stronger. I'm weak.
Weak, 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 weak.
Once the killing game had begun here at the school, he had no choice but to accept this fact. After all, this world is survival of the fittest. If you're not strong, you don't survive. And then the lovely and hateful Monokuma announced the revealing of the embarrassing secrets. Which, of course, included Chihiro's embarrassing secret, which I was more than willing to divulge. Even though he dresses like a girl, Chihiro is actually a boy.
Hey,
And that was something Chihiro couldn't let anyone find out, no matter the cost. If that was revealed, it would be the end. The hardened shell would crack, the armor would fall away. Without a doubt, those around him would torture him more than ever before. Everyone figured being thrust into such a dilemma must have sent him spiraling into despair.
What?
And yet...
I'm sorry.
So sorry. I don't really want to talk about it right now.
But
I also don't want to leave things the way they are. So maybe I can talk about it later? After I try my best to become strong. Then I can tell everyone. Annoyingly, he used the threat of discovery to motivate himself to become stronger!
that's right.
Now's my chance.
I want to change.
I'm going to get stronger and accept who I am. Strong enough so that when someone says, even though you're a boy, I'll be okay. I'll get better. With that thought at the front of his mind, he resolved to take immediate action. And so, that day he made the commitment to begin exercising. He was prepared to restrain his mind and body, or retrain his mind and body. But sadly, that would be the first and only chance he would get at it.
Hey,
When he decided to start exercising, he thought it would be good to ask for someone's help. But he wanted to tell that person his secret first, and then ask them to help him from there. And the person he went to...
Yeah, that's right.
It was me. Yup, it sure was! The biker gang fella had been painfully clear about how important his manly promises were. So Chihiro probably figured that even if he confided in Mondo, his honor would make him keep the secret.
Uh-huh.
Plus, Mr. Macho Mondo was a very simple of a strong man that Chihiro always aspired to. Maybe talking to Mondo about it will help give me some courage. Oh, that's supposed to say Monokuma. So, he wanted to ask Mondo to help him become strong. That was his aspiration. And he thought that only with Mondo's support would he ever be able to become close to that.
Correct.
So then, that must be why Mondo did what he did, to keep the promise he made to Chihiro. Oh, did what he did? You mean that's why Mondo carried Chihiro from the boys' locker room into the girls' locker room?
Indeed.
Yes, that's exactly what I mean. Wasn't that to cover up what he'd done?
Certainly.
That could have been part of it, but I don't think it was the main reason. The real purpose was to keep the promise between men he'd made to Chihiro. But how does moving the body keep a secret?
Because
if everyone knew he'd been killed in the boys' locker room, then everyone would have been arguing about how she got into the boys' locker room, right? Once that started up, at least a few of us would have immediately begun to suspect his identity. So, he tried to protect Chihiro's secret by putting him in the girls' locker room and stealing his handbook. See? Then, Mondo did all that to keep the promise he'd made to Chihiro, who he'd also killed? Why would he do that? The more I hear you talk, the more I don't understand. I mean, you guys trusted each other, right? So why
Why did you? Because, no matter what, I didn't want anyone to know.
I knew it.
So that's what triggered it after all. The possibility of having your embarrassing memories and secrets exposed.
What is this?
That's impossible! Nothing could have been that bad. Something you didn't want anyone to know, even if it meant killing someone?
You're wrong!
It's impossible!
Don't make me repeat myself.
To judge others by your own standard is the height of folly. Yeah, chat, Chihiro! This is why Chihiro is best boy! Chihiro, my sweet baby boy! Sweet baby boy Chihiro! I love Chihiro so much!
Even if you can't comprehend it, he obviously can. That's all there is to it.
Well, while we're on the subject, why don't I tell you? That embarrassing memory, that secret he didn't want anyone to know.
Hey,
You know what Mondo did? He killed his own brother! Mondo, the ultimate biker gang leader, makes all the hoodlums and raff across the country tremble. But the only reason he had the chance to join a gang in the first place was because of a certain someone. Mondo's older brother's name was Daya Owada. Mondo had nothing but respect for him. It was because of Daya that Mondo ever got on a motorcycle. Mondo's brother was his only family growing up. He was the only one Mondo could trust or respect. He wanted to measure up to his big brother, so he imitated him in everything he did. Mondo was the epitome of the starry-eyed kid brother. Meanwhile, the charismatic older brother had put together a local motorcycle gang. And before anyone knew it, it had grown into the biggest biker gang in the country. Daya, the older brother, number one in the gang, and his number two, his younger brother Mondo. In the beginning, everything was peaches and gravy. But when Mondo started to think about how he would have to take over the gang from his brother one day, his brother's greatness, his reputation, began to gnaw on Mondo's very soul. The kid's gonna take over for Daya, huh? Daya created this gang with his bare hands. Mondo's just along for the ride. Can someone like that really be our leader? All that do is make the gang look bad. Almost every day, Mondo heard the gossip and whispers from the other members of the gang. Which is why...
I
gotta get stronger. Stronger than Daya. Once, just one time. No matter what, I gotta win.
Don't fuck with me.
I don't care what it takes. I gotta come out on top.
And on the night of his amazing brother's retirement ceremony, Mondo challenged him to a street race. But during the race, tragedy struck. Static, are you kidding me right now? Okay, I fixed it. It should be good. The kid brother pushed ahead with reckless abandon, eager for victory and dashed into oncoming traffic. But suddenly... Laying in his kid brother's arms, the older brother delivered his final words.
My bad, kid. I fucked up. Sorry.
Of course, he knew it was his brother's fault, but Daya never blamed him for what he did.
Hey, kid. The rest is up to you. No matter what, gotta keep the gang together. 'Cause it's the team, you and me, put together. It's a promise between men.
He decided to hide the truth of what happened from everyone else in the gang. In order to keep the gang together, keep the promise to his brother. He could never admit to anyone that it was his own weakness that had caused the accident. And as a result, The team was made even stronger, under the banner of the kid who'd bested his big brother. Kaya was gonna lose to his kid brother, so he got stupid and got himself killed. That became the explanation for what happened. Mondo's lie became the truth. He wanted to lead the team so bad he was willing to tell all kinds of lies about his brother.
I just...
I'm strong.
Yeah.
Strong, 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 strong. And yet... as soon as our killing game began, he realized no matter how tough he pretended to be, he was just another weakling that could die in an instant. And then, the lovely, the hateful Monokuma announced the revealing of the embarrassing secrets. At that point, it was clear I would have no problem shedding light on his secret. Mondo killed his own older brother.
Yeah.
No matter what, I couldn't let the other gang members find out. If that happened, everything would have been ruined. Everything me and my brother had worked to create would have been destroyed. His death, all the guilt I've been carrying around, it all would have been for nothing. So that's why... Mondo.
Yeah.
After I saw what Monokuma had on me, I'd filled up kind of fuzzy uneasiness. Started swirling around. I never felt anything like it before.
I just...
I didn't know what to do about it. I wasn't sure what to think or say, but after a while, that fuzzy uneasiness turned itself into a rock-hard lump of anxiety way down my stomach. And it was right around then that Chihiro asked me to start working out with him. And right there, I told me a secret. Seriously? Jesus!
I'm sorry.
Yeah, I'm sorry I lied to you.
Yeah.
But why? Why now? Why are you telling me this all of a sudden?
Huh?
Because, I mean, you've kept that secret all this time, right? If anyone found out, you would...
But...
You're right, but...
I want to change.
Baby boy, baby boy! I wrapped myself in lies. I'm weak. I want to destroy that version of me forever.
His words were like a knife in my gut. Felt like he was exposing the lie I'd been living myself.
I have to change. I don't want to be weak anymore. You're so strong. It can't hurt you, right? Whatever secret Monokuma might tell us.
You piece of...
So what? You're saying I should just say it?
What?
You're saying if
What?
I really am, I should just be able to tell everyone my secret?
Huh?
I was jealous. I was jealous of Chihiro's strength. He had the strength to face his own weakness. Try and overcome it. It's the kind of strength I never had. So I was jealous of him. And that jealousy broke me.
What?
Are you making fun of me?
What?
I'm strong? You fucking with me right now?
No!
I'm not making fun of you. You really are strong, Mondo.
I felt like I could hear something starting to creak. Thing inside my head. What did he want me to do? What was I supposed to do? Was I supposed to just sit and let my secret get revealed and ruin everything?
What's wrong?
Damn you!
Why'd you have to tell me all that? Are you trying to rub my failure in my face?
I just wanted to...
No, I just really admire you. I admire your strength.
Yeah, that's right.
That's right, I am strong. Strong, I'm strong. Strong, 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 strong! Stronger than you!
You son of a bitch!
And stronger than Daya! I don't remember anything after that. When I woke up again, you were sitting at my feet, covered in blood. I had the dumbbell in my hand. I was just staring at him, down on the ground. Hey.
I killed him.
We're getting to the voiced part, chat.
I killed Chihiro.
We're getting to the voiced part, chat.
Even after all this time, I'm still just as weak as I've always been. And thanks to that, I did something I can never take back.
Mondo. He was normally so aggressive, so angry. He hid that weak side away from everyone. That was his secret. A weakness like that lived in a heart like his, and it turned him cold-blooded. God damn it. Look at him, you see? You're all just like him! For a secret from the past, for a memory! For that, he killed another human being in cold blood! He couldn't cut free of his regrets from the outside world. He doesn't know what true strength is. Do you see any hope anywhere there? 'Cause I sure don't.
You bastard! Shut up, son of a bitch! Go ahead, say that again, I dare you!
Yep. Okay, I'll say it as many times as I want. That's what I want to say, but... Unfortunately, I can't do that right now, because the time for punishing is fast approaching! Punishing?
It can't be.
You mean execution?
Well now, well now, well now, well now.
That's what I promised you, right? The blackened that disturbs the peace will be punished!
Ridiculous.
Hold on!
Now then, I prepared a very special punishment!
For Mondo Wada, the ultimate biker gang leader!
No, wait!
Let's give it everything we've got! It's punishment time!
I said wait!
Sorry, man. I couldn't keep the promise we made. From one man to another.
I forgot how hard this chapter hit. I'm gonna remove myself from the screen, chat. I'm gonna move myself down at least. I'm gonna make myself smaller so you guys can see. This one's actually ridiculous. This one's such whiplash compared to the feels you just felt. The Cage of Death. It's so absurd. Oh my god, I forgot about this. I forgot about that part! I forgot about Mondo Butter! No! I forgot! I forgot about that part. I erased it from my memory. Laugh a death and your soul will forever be at peace!
It can't be. My brother.
Another murder and another execution. I want to feel again. Everyone's lives are taken so lightly here. I feel like I might be going mad. Maybe I'll just let it happen. As Taka's sad screams invaded our skulls, we were each forced to realize once again that he, of course, had to. What a disappointment. This is the end of the game. Vyakia!
What is this?
You're completely insane, you know that? A game? One of our friends is dead! Do you realize that?
Naturally.
Of course I do. Because this game is life or death.
Hey.
I don't have anything to say to you. I don't have a response except that...
However...
I just don't understand why. Why did you go out of your way to disguise Mondo's crime?
What?
Why? Isn't it obvious? Because it made things more interesting. His voice was calm, motionless. The voice of death. It chilled me to my bone. Last night, when the murder took place, I was in the library as usual.
Honestly.
So, you ignored the nighttime rule too? That rule never mattered to me. I don't recall agreeing to it.
There is nothing to be done.
Well, I don't particularly care. Please, continue. The night grew late, and I decided to return to my room, which is when I stumbled upon him. I spotted Mondo coming out of the girls' locker room. After he'd gone, I looked inside and saw the corpse.
What?
You mean you actually witnessed the murder? He was such a fool. He didn't have the slightest idea that I'd seen him.
Well...
So, what you're saying you knew who the culprit was... So, you're saying you knew who the culprit was from the very beginning?
That's right.
Indeed. But, if that had been the end of it, how boring would that have been? I mean, what a waste of time to have the answer revealed right at the beginning. Which is why I decided to lend a little helping hand. I thought it would liven things up. You did all that to liven things up?
I see.
So, after hearing about Genocide Jack from Toko, you decided to use that to create a fake murder scene?
But
damn, man. If we hadn't figured out who'd really done it, you would have been dead too, right? Well, obviously, I would have revealed the truth before it reached that point. Of course. Vyakia turned and looked me in the eye. I could feel his sharp eyes piercing into me. Thanks to a certain remarkable person, or someone, it never did. And I was able to perform an interesting experiment.
Interesting.
Once I do decide to become blackened, I now know who I'll have to watch out for.
Correct.
So, that was your reasoning. Are you satisfied?
Indeed.
Yes. We're done listening to your story. Moving on.
Hey.
There's something I'd like to ask Monokuma.
What's this?
Oh, I'm up next?
You
like to perform these elaborate executions each time, correct? My question is, why? Do you like them? But you know, this punishment, this is fair. It's not just for you. All this punishment, all this is fair, is my gift to mankind itself!
What?
You're over-exaggerating. I am not over-exaggerating. These punishments are meant to transform all hope into despair.
Damn.
What do you mean?
Huh?
Mean? Mean? Mean?
What the heck?
Mean.
Damn it!
Good grief! I don't understand why you have to pick apart every little stupid thing! Whatever. It doesn't matter. In the end, I'm going to stand alone as the victor, and then everything will be revealed to me.
Ooh, how exciting!
The noble son of a noble family, truly, you understand me! is the start of a terrifying friendship.
That's enough.
Shut up. I would never stoop to the level of a childish criminal like you. Let me just say this. After I have achieved complete victory, you're up next. I'm going to find you and kill you. Understand?
In the name of my family.
In the name of the Togami family, for which victory is a foregone conclusion.
You're getting all riled up!
Oh, so cool! It's like you're the main character of a video game or something! No trash mom for you!
I swear, whatever it takes, I will kill you!
Temper! Sounds like someone needs a nap! Monokuma's laughter pealed across the courtroom, and the curtain closed on the case of Chihiro and Mondo. But I knew that wasn't the end. Because Taka's still sad. The killing game would still continue. Because the mastermind wouldn't let it end. Those of us who are still alive, our worst fear and despair kept on multiplying. It was the kind of despair that felt like a blind puppy in hell had more of a future than us. All of our courage, our effort, our friendship, it felt like it was amounted to nothing at all. It was the worst kind of despair.
Well, anyway, like I was saying, this is a pretty good spot. Yeah, a really good spot. Anyway, isn't it amazing how that girl went and killed someone before things even had a chance to get boring? Once things really get moving, it'll be like a roller coaster. There won't be any stopping it. Fear and despair charge forward at a speed nothing can hope to match. But I must admit, I'm disappointed. I went to all the pain and effort of making you part of the group, and you couldn't play your part. You do remember you were supposed to make the first move, right? Well, no biggie. Nothing we can do about it now, so just do your best to make things more exciting from now on, okay? After all, that's what everyone wants to see.
There's one thing I'd like to ask you.
As long as you don't want to know my measurements, fire away!
Who is it? 16th high school student, I mean.
Ooh-hoo! My, you really took me by surprise there. I know I said you could ask anything, but... Super denied, ultra denied, demonic denied! Because you see, that's my ace in the hole. And nobody'd be dumb enough to reveal that, right? No matter how close they were to their friends.
Chapter 2, Boy's Life of Despair. End. We're at 10 left, chat. It's going by fast, isn't it? You received Crazy Diamond present. Well, chat. I say that's where we end off here. Oh my god. How about that trial, right, chat? How about that one, chat? Actually, let's move over to, let's move over to just chatting. Hold on. 1 second. Over here. Oh, let me get rid of this thing. And turn on the BGM. Well, chat! Thank you so much for stopping by for Danganronpa Trigger Happy Havocs! Chapter 2, Deadly Life! Woo woo woo! Wasn't it right, chat? That was wild. I sincerely hope that you guys had an amazing time. Let's see who I can raid into, shall we? Real quick, chat. Rest of the week. Let me just go over it real quick because there is a change to the schedule that isn't there. Hold on. Alright, so today we played Danganronpa. Friday, we will be Friday or tomorrow we have a League of Legends Endurance stream. I'm going to be playing as much League as I can all day to grind for the battle pass because I got the battle pass. So we're gonna make my money worth and make sure that we can play as much League as possible. We'll be playing as long as I can, basically. However long I can possibly stream, we'll be doing it. So, I guess from there, chat, there's that. The next day, because I'm doing an endurance stream before, I am taking a break because if I stream the day after and I do a long stream, I will die. Then, on, Abrams got you the pass. By the way, I think I'm gonna play ranked, though. I want to play ranked. Just to, you know, actually play ranked. But, then Sunday, there's something else on Sunday other than Project Sekai. At my normal time, 2 p.m., not a.m. I accidentally forgot to switch that from our watch along. 2 p.m. EST. Project Sekai. We'll be playing for a few hours, maybe like 2, 3 max, maybe. Because later that night, I have a collab with some of the other girls. I have a collab that we decided on after I posted my schedule. So 2 p.m. EDT or EST, sorry, Project Sekai. I'll be showing you guys the game I'm actually good at, chat. I'll be showing you guys a game I'm actually good at. And then later at that night, 7 p.m. EST, we'll be playing Peak with some of my gen mates. So, chat, please look forward to that, okay? Please look forward to that. Let's see who we can raid into from there, right? 3 of my gen mates are streaming right now, so let's see who I should raid into. Hold on. Perry doesn't seem like she's going to be ending soon. So let's raid into Perry, okay? I've raided into Toka and Yuli a bunch, but not really Perry because we don't usually overlap with time, so... Okay, we're going to raid into my lovely gen mate, Perry Womble Winkleton! We're going to be raiding into her. I'll send the raid message shortly. Thank you so much for stopping by. In case you don't know me, my name is Serena Starstruck. I'm a time-traveling idol VTuber. I like to sing, I like to voice act, and play story games. I also love to play competitive games really poorly. So, if you're into that kind of vibe, you know, I stream basically every day at 2 p.m. EST, for the most part. So yeah, thank you so much, everybody. I love you all. Please go send Perry lots and lots of love. She's my beautiful gen mate. I'll send the raid message shortly, okay?